Yes, there we go. Welcome, folks. Drinking with Andrew is live from the Monumental UK bedroom with a pizza. And so far, we've got one solitary viewer who may just be me. We're up to 2 viewers. It's a miracle. Will we hit 3? We actually just hit 3 and then lost the viewer. Phil is in. Welcome, Phil. And our other viewer is Chris. So we've got me, Phil, and Chris. I really do need to get more organised and promote the stream earlier in the day. Oh, we've lost one of you as well. Down to one solitary viewer. We've hit 3. We've hit 3 viewers. Somebody else has come in. So here we're on 3 viewers now. But we don't 4, but we don't know who the third or fourth viewers are. This is true. Can't be Phil. He's dead. I'm down to 1. This thing is going up and down like a roller coaster. Or the viewer count in StreamYard is just rubbish. Show comments on stage. Yeah, that looks terrible. Well, we can't have a show with just the 3 of us. We need more audience. Let's have a look on proper YouTube rather than relying on StreamYard. Yeah, one watching there as well. I think Rachel's doing eBay Live, so I don't know. No, if she's still live or not. I'll have a look. Oh, I don't even know what category she's in. Well, this doesn't help. Never in my life have I seen the viewer numbers so low. He's still selling stuff, right? Hang on. Let's find her. I've got a link to her stream somewhere. Uh, Right. I've told her now. He'll be along in a few minutes. In the meantime, how is everybody? Welcome to Drinking with Andrew. I really do need to get a new intro video for this. At some point, I will film one. And upload one. In the meantime, no, can't use that one. Can't use that one. In the meantime, I have none I can use. I wonder if I can download a short from Opus Clip. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. All right, that's downloaded. Let's finish it, upload it. Hello, Ross. We're no lower numbers tonight because somebody decided she was going to go and sell stuff on eBay. Right, let's try this video.
Autistic mind, but I see things clear. Truth over hype, yeah, I built this here. Every listing got a story to tell, from rock tees to books. I know them well. No shortcuts, no fake, no spin. If you're ever in doubt, don't open, just ring. I will rock eBay.
Nope, that does not work. Terrible. Good evening, Mr. Mandry. All I know is when I was packing your order last night, you had different T-shirts to what I thought you'd bought. And I did check the video receipts to make sure you were getting the right ones. Good evening, Mr. Milburn. I want some music. Can I get some music on this? That's under media assets. Oh, it won't let me hear anything. That sucks. Yeah, I thought you got the beer, the German beer T-shirt as well, but apparently not. It's okay. I paid no attention to my own eBay live stream. Looks like our first guest is popping in. Bonjour.
Hello. I thought I'd come and keep you company while that lady is selling her beauty thing.
I popped on to have a look. She was holding up some Victoria Beckham thing.
She's on sale 92 now. My God.
She said she timed it to finish before 8:30. So
I think she's making a rather lot of money on there. And I can't remember when she started, 6:30, 6 o'clock or something. But she was pounding away apparently, and some of the sales figures she was getting were quite good. I believe
Well,
Ross
that's
has
good
been in
because
for a little while as well.
Having no money.
Oh, she must be absolutely raking it in. She's clearing past the pound every single time. I saw a thing, I can't remember what it was, a beauty thing sell for £27. I thought, my God, I might have to pivot to pencil face things or whatever they are. Well, she does have a nice pink flamingo baskety thing, which I thought you might like to put your knickknacks in. Did you see that in the background of her stream?
Not that. She very helpfully sent me pictures of it and said I couldn't have it.
Could you up your offer to £1.50? I understand Rachel has been getting some harassment via the way of trolls recently.
Yes, her and me both.
I think we shall have to put together some form of vigilante group.
Well, apparently one of the trolls was me, so
I don't think you called her the names that this particular person did.
that's good. I called her different names. It is a sad reality of being public on social media.
It is. It's also a sad reality. That's some people's mentality, isn't it? They weren't even like valid criticisms, if you like. They was just childish name calling. I thought, for goodness sake. Indeed. She'll put a track onto them and then send them some AI nonsense, no doubt. Or my cat behind me has a present that we can free gift them should we get hold of their address. It's a very brown present, wasn't it? Yes.
We've definitely got some more viewers watching now. The notification must have gone out.
Yeah,
Don't be shy, folks. Come say hi. I'd like to know who's watching.
Normally, my YouTube notifications tell me well in advance. They did not, and then you were live for about 2 or 3 minutes, and my phone helpfully told me. And I thought, I see. Yes, Pussycat, I know. Wow. I have a villain's accomplice. Look. Wow. That's so. You're gonna do what? You can't do that. You can. Oh.
What I would do is I would not show that cat to Derek because he will steal it.
Good luck. You should see the lacerations I've got, and that is from me not trying to steal the pussycat. I can imagine if you attempted to do so, you'd need a transfusion and stitches.
All right. He'll just put his brother on in his cannon fodder.
Hey, pussycat. Eh? Being silly. Are you being silly? I can't get him to my beer if you on my shoulder like a bloody parrot. Hey, come move, please. Oh, where have you gone? There you are. Now, are you all set for Star Wars Day?
Is that when they're releasing the Mandalorian?
I think so. I didn't double check, but it would make sense. I know it is imminent.
Or something saying the Mandalorian was coming out on May the 6th, and I was like, that makes no sense because that is the day after Star Wars Day.
Yeah, it depends on which country. I suppose it must be coming out maybe May the 4th in the USA or something. It does take a day or two, doesn't it, sometimes to cross the pond. What are you doing? Now.
Oh, 22nd of May it's coming out.
Ah, Well, that
Like,
was
why? Surely you would think 5th of
yes.
May.
But where the hell is their marketing team then? Eh? It's perfect opportunity. I don't know whether they have any say when it gets released. I assume they would.
Oh, goodness. It's Disney for you.
Yes, it's all gone to rack and ruin, hasn't it?
Right. You're going to release it in May. Do it on Star Wars Day. Otherwise, don't bother doing it in May.
It doesn't really make sense, does it?
Whether I will watch it in the cinema or not is down for debate.
I assume it'll be on Disney next week. So they tend to release quite quickly, don't they?
That's Burger King are doing a man. They don't have any Burger Kings near me.
I don't have a Burger King near me either. Yeah, is it? Now,
I think I need to give myself a pay rise next month.
I think you deserve it.
Well, so I can pay my bills.
You have your
I'm
live.
definitely not open to Burger King. Although I did have a Burger King the other day and it's very nice. Much better than McDonald's.
It depends. Like I say, it's some stuff in Burger King's better. Some stuff in McDonald's is better. Some stuff in KFC is better.
Everything in KFC is better.
No, I'm not. Well, I'm not interested in chicken on the bone, but they have some wares in there which I do enjoy. I like their gravy is to be adored. And their sharing box is rather nice. Pussycat, you're being annoying, aren't you? What are you doing?
McDonald's breakfast is good.
No, it's adequate. I only have them because work pay for them. I certainly wouldn't. I don't think I'd go out of my way to buy one myself. I would go to a cafeteria or something like that and have a proper little, or a Weatherspoons if there is one close. Their breakfasts are okay. And if you go in at 10 o'clock onwards, you could have a pint of beer with it.
I used to love Weatherspoon's breakfast, but they've gone downhill.
Yeah, well, their entire menu system is weird now, isn't it? I think even all the hotel chains, they're changing their menus as well, aren't they? I think Premier Inn is completely sacking everyone and then doing some weird menu system. I know Travelodge are updating theirs. But I have not been at work for 5 weeks now, which is quite kind of good.
I've been doing nothing but work.
I've been doing work, but I'm not for the man. Unfortunately, eBay has not
DPD?
been all that
Oh,
kind with
shit.
me. Apparently,
Why are they not?
they are in your title, aren't they? As being on one of your lists.
2 weeks ago, supposed to come and collect an order from me. Never turned up. Said that I'd said that the order had already been collected. I phoned them up
That is something that
and I said,
DPD tend to do, is make up their own narratives.
yeah, well, they said that the company, because it's for a return, the company needed to rearrange collection. So we got it rearranged for today. Exactly the same happened again. So I rung up DPD when this bloke was allegedly at my house, according to the tracking, say he's not here, and he's just said that I've said that the items already been collected, but I haven't, because literally I'm stood next to it now. Where is he? Why has he not got it? And they said, oh, we'll get somebody to come round again. You've got to wait in until 9 p.m. So I've been waiting in, and we are now at 8:52, and I still have
any hope for you.
4 big boxes on my porch. I can't leave the house through that door.
I don't
still
use them at all. I've had stuff ordered, and they were my courier delivering, and they will come up to the street, get out of the van, take a picture of the house from a distance, get back in the van, and I'll get a message saying you were not in. I literally watching out of my window the man do this. So the next time he came, I saw him coming up the street for a re-delivery. I ran up to him and I gave him a rather large amount of grief. He didn't give a shit though.
I'm not impressed.
I shall not be using this.
Lost £140 order, which allegedly they have returned to me, that has not come back.
Bloody useless. At least with Royal Mail, they legitimately lose your stuff.
Anyway,
yes, Ross, I have bought a thing from Andrew before.
Use code NMUK for 30% off at Crosslist. Better discount code than Sloth's got.
Ms. Fantastic has finished her live sale.
Good, so you can come and keep us entertained. We've got 6 minutes until I go and have to move the stuff from the porch back into the garage. And it's about 80 kilos worth of stuff, so it's great fun moving it backwards and forwards.
Good exercise. Ross, I bought a coin from Mr. Andrew. He had the audacity to try and sneak into my niche, so I had to buy out his entire stock of coins. Oh, what are you doing, Cap? For goodness sake. I found a hidey hole.
I had DHL. Yeah, DPD used to be good, but been terrible today and 2 weeks ago. And this order is the subject of a chargeback. So it doesn't go back. The credit card company are going to go look at the track and they go to, well, you said that's been collected. It's like, no, I didn't. This is DPD being useless. I might phone DPD. I think I can phone them on the app.
Are you going to do this live?
Neil has given up on his squats, has he?
I would have thought so, because it is now May. He would spend most of his day doing them now, wouldn't he? I tried 2 weeks ago, and it took me a week to recover. We should not be having none of that unless I imbibe far too much alcohol again.
Oh, yes, I might see if I can phone him live. Let me see if I can get the collection reference. The only problem is they are not set up for you to ring them about collections. You can only ring them about deliveries, and it's like I haven't got the delivery number because you haven't collected the item, and you don't give me the delivery number until you collect the item.
I think that's
So
intentional,
it's great
isn't
fun
it?
trying to get hold of them. But yes, we are now 3 minutes from me doing a live phone call to DPD to say, why have you just said to me that somebody will come and they haven't come? Where's my collection reference? Come on.
Cat, what am I doing?
£67p a listing. I had a phone call as well from somebody wanting to do that. I said I use list agents, 1p, 1p a listing. Right. Let's check the security camera to see if my item has been collected.
No, so you're seconds away.
Nobody has come to collect it.
They
It's
have
still there.
32 seconds.
I'm ringing him now. I've had enough of this. Right, DPD app. I have to go and find a delivery and ring them about that, and then say I'm actually ringing about a collection. So let's see if this works. Oh, so to the 24-hour, the 24-hour app calling doesn't work. It says it's closed. Brilliant. I'm now talking to their AI.
Oh, excellent.
I think I've confused it.
It doesn't take much. The AIs they employ are very low token.
It's just typing a response, but it's been typing a response for some time. How was the live this week? They're okay. All right. Yes, the lives are doing their job, Paul Kidd. I did cancel today's live.
Where is Kenny
Yeah,
this week then?
I don't know. Ask him.
Kenny, where are you? Who's
Still
Rudd
useless.
Gillett? What you doing?
Was it your Wales meetup? No, Chris, that is taking place next Friday for the Wales meetup in North Wales. Meetup at the at the pub. I can't say the name of the pub because my Welsh is terrible. HQ Pendinos or something. Can't remember. I think I may have convinced the AI that it can help me. Oh, it might be a DWA, not sure. RJ's in. Welcome, RJ. Phil, you are very quiet.
Cat, what are you doing?
Oh, hello.
Shh.
You're alive.
I'm here. Did you miss me?
I did
sold.
indeed. I believe that you sold many beauty things.
100 items I sold.
You sold shitloads. I was watching, and my God, you're making some good money.
Yeah. And now I've reheated myself my McDonald's kids meal for my dinner.
Dairy me.
Reheated McDonald's chips. Yummy.
I'm gonna have to do one of these beauty shows. Wave a pencil, go pencil. Then people go £27. I go, well, all right then.
Makes you think there could be a mark out there. I mean,
I'm having great fun with DPD's AI, trying to persuade it that it needs to help with collections.
Sorry, Andrew. Didn't mean to make you jump.
You didn't make me jump.
Not you. The better one.
Oh, God. I can't believe you didn't recognise me on your live.
I don't think I saw your. Did you comment? Because I don't think I saw you comment.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, she's bloody ignoring me. No wonder she gets called names.
Didn't see it. I'm sorry. No.
I didn't recognise Ross's name.
I can't help it, Ross. I get really, really excited when I come here.
Ross says don't scream, but he's been typing in capitals for the last half an hour.
How are things? I don't know. Are things good?
No, they're fair to bloody, I think.
Oh, it's some weirdo say he was like, "Oh, do you want to go on a date or something?" And I said, "No." Like, why'd you say that live on stream to someone? I'm not going, "Oh yeah, I don't know even know what you look like." Sure, fucking hell, let's go out.
Yeah, I'll stop now.
To mention what?
I was ignoring the fact that Ross keeps typing in capitals because he doesn't understand chat etiquette.
Naked Gardener Day. Excellent.
Well, I was naked in my garden today, but I wasn't gardening.
What are you doing?
Sunbathing. Do you not see the sunshine?
Oh,
No, it was raining.
it was very windy.
No, I wasn't here. Not in my area of my garden that I was in anyway. Say area of my garden like I have a big garden as a postage stamp, but you know, by the fence.
My garden is adjacent to the road, so
well, I get sunshine because of the tree, ginormous tree. I get sunshine in my garden. It used to be for an hour, and I've noticed the branch is a bit further along this year. Bloody thing growing.
How
So
dare it?
Yeah, so I was been more like 45 minutes there. I was like, oh.
Chop it down.
That's not my tree.
Oh,
no one's
that's
claiming
all right, then. Accidentally chop it down. Whoops.
I might do.
I didn't see that there.
But I'm tempted from now on, like once my son goes, I might just go put my sun lounger in my front. I say garden, it's just a bit of dirt with some ornaments on. I don't think neighbours mind, would they?
Or just put your sun lounger in your living room and turn all the lights on really, really harshly bright.
I know, right? He comes in and he moans at me that I'm not here, and then he doesn't even talk to me.
Oh, he's in a huff with certain couriers because they have not done their job.
Who?
Read the title.
Oh, cost list.
No, couriers.
Where am I reading?
The title of the stream.
I can't see the title. What does it say? Oh, I hate DPD. I see it now. Oh, are you okay, baby?
No, I can sunbathe. Look, I can make the sun go. Like that.
On a terrible day.
Ooh,
Need a hug. No, okay, that's fine.
Ooh, I don't like that. Woo!
So, what is everyone doing at the weekend?
Absolutely nothing. I've got no listing to do. I haven't got any orders coming in. I don't have to send any orders till Tuesday. And I expect I'm going to get 1 million orders. I'll just sit here watching them all come in.
Yes, boss, I am car booting tomorrow. Tomorrow's weather's looking okay in the morning. Sunday's actually, I think it's changed to rain mainly in the afternoon now, so Sunday might be alright. Where do you find out about these jumble trails? Because I want to go on one.
Apparently,
the internet.
a certain
The
gentleman,
internet.
was going to release an app, but this has been ongoing for 6 years now, hasn't it, Andrew? This app, I still have it on one of my old phones because you can't download it at the moment, can you?
I'm eating a reheated kids' meal from McDonald's, a Happy Meal. It's not making me very happy because it's reheated.
I get those hustler
Facebook.
burger things.
What? So is there like, we're on Facebook. Where do I go? Let me do it right now so I don't forget.
I think there's about 1 trillion different. It's just
Well,
Facebook. You just
there's not like a.
do keyword searches in groups of in your area or near you or something.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a certain Facebook group where everyone knows everything. My cow. It's a squishmallow cow. It's a fluffy squishmallow. I kept it. I want it. It's mine.
I got squishies. Look, squishies.
Squishy. What flavour? Apple.
This one's apple. I have cola in the cupboard, and in the bedroom I have the white and red ones, whatever they are. Is it rhubarb, raspberry, and vanilla? I don't really know.
I've got that from the range, I think. Or Danelle. One or the other.
It's a very horny cow, that one, isn't it?
It's behind you.
Ooh.
Right, well, I'm getting nowhere with DPD's AI.
Would you like Vex to talk to it? It'll have short words.
I am going to go and put those boxes back in my garage. Rachel is in charge until I return.
Party!
Yeah.
Try not to sell any perfume while I'm gone.
She's run out.
Yeah, that was a sellout show, that was. Happy days.
You got her made 300-400, didn't you? At least.
No, I'm not selling my
Most of
cows.
them
I love
for
cows.
more than £1.
Back off my cows. Yeah.
You went better than your book sale anyway. It's funny as fuck, your book sale. I was watching that.
I figured I've got all these books down in front of me, and I was like, well, just give it a go. See what happens. So I'm just going to go dump them. So I've got £9 out of it.
Space books. I would have bought the space books.
I didn't read it. I didn't realise. I think I've still got them somewhere. I haven't thrown them yet. Still in a box somewhere.
Although one of the space books you mentioned, I think I already have.
Oh, man, you wouldn't have bought that one then, would you?
I might have done just to support you.
No.
You could have signed it instead of the actual author, because I think the author's dead.
Saw Sloth got some trolling about him leaving his trolley in everyone's way. It's really, but I go to the car because my trolley. It is really difficult because sometimes, like, you put it behind you, and if you have it too close to you by the stall, people can't get to the stall, so that annoys people. You leave it like in the middle, a bit further away, just annoys people that are walking past. So it's a bit, it can be a bit difficult knowing where to leave it sometimes. Then you get some real proper trolley haters, and they tut at you. I've had a few tuts in my time. I'm putting my trolley and go like that. I'm like, oh, sorry.
I bet they're the same people that drive on the pavements with electric scooters.
Yeah.
They wind me up, they do. Oh.
Can you slap on pen wet fish? 1, 2.
Well, I was thinking of taking matters into my own hand, but then I thought the law probably favours them rather than me if I try to clothesline them every time they try to go past me. But
most likely, yes.
The police probably won't take too kindly to me saying, well, he's on the pavement, they shouldn't be there. Although I'll be right, they'll also they'll say, well, it doesn't give you the right to assault people, does it? Which I think is vastly unfair. Imagine the amount of money the police would make if they actually did crack down on that.
Oh, millions. Trillions.
Round my area, it's not just that. It's people in mobility scooters that obviously have bought them because they are lazy, not because they're disabled.
Mm.
I know you can't judge the book by its cover. You don't know if someone has actually need one. But I can gather from the sheer amount of them that I just have. I mean, they can't all be, you know.
Mm. Ross just saying that his asthma got set off by someone smoking near the car boot underground. Yeah, that annoys me. When I used to say it was underground, after they banned smoking, people were still smoking there. And I'm like, sure, it's not allowed. It's like in a closed space. Pissing right off. People, even now, like, even if it's an outdoor car boot, and people got a fag like dangling over all your stuff, and then the ash falls on it. It really pisses me off. And especially when near the clothes. I'm like, get the fuck away from my clothes with your fucking smoke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Set me off, Rossi. Set me off. Thanks, Secret Carper. I had it so well. Well done, me. Bloody people.
Ross, the people around my area are just lazy bastards, trust me.
You get tutted in a power chair, really? People are dicks, aren't they? Why can't everyone just be all happiness and sunshine and rainbows?
No, can't have that. What will the world be like if no one tutted? I got a black belt in tutting at people. I tut at people even if they're in the right. I just tut at people for existing. How dare you be alive and near me?
Don't breathe near me.
Yeah, your photons have gone in my eyes now.
I got some really lovely vintage clothes about 2 years ago, and they came from a really smoky place. I knew it was a smoky place, but I looked at these vintage clothes and I was like, these are amazing. I'm going to take them, I'm going to try them. I left them in my garage for about a year, got them out, and I was like, God, I really smell smoke still. I ended up taking to a car boot, and some people bought them, but I got obviously a lot less than what I would want. Oh, they were just amazing, like vintage dresses, but then they smelled so bad.
You'd have to wash them about 90 times in bleach or something, wouldn't you?
Yeah, like the worst smoker I think I've ever come across. Probably that was.
You don't half notice it when you I used to smoke years ago, and when I gave up, the first thing you can smell is all the smells that you never smelt when you were smoking, like other people that have smoked. People would go out for a sly fag and come back in. You can tell they smoked. Whereas when I used to be a smoker, you couldn't tell at all. Your sense of smell just dies.
Hi, Andrew.
It will soon be illegal to buy cigarettes.
Are you still grumpy?
Very grumpy.
It's very grumpy and tired now.
Do you want me to sing you a song?
No, that would only increase my levels of grumpiness.
Oh. Are you sure?
How's your mango Pepsi?
Fuck off. Still down here. To be fair, I've almost finished it, look. I think I got used to the taste. I still don't like it, but I got used to the taste. I picked this up by mistake. I thought I had a tropical one. And I opened it up when I was sunbathing earlier. I was like, oh, I'm having a tropical drink while I'm having a sunbathe in the sun. I'm on holiday. I opened up, it was the bloody mango one. I was like, gutted. Ah, ruined my day.
You should have learnt this reading thing.
Yeah. Oops.
I wasn't there that day. We're getting thunderstorms tomorrow.
When?
I think it's getting a bit narky in the south round about 3 o'clock-ish. And the weatherman said there might be some thunder.
Oh,
I thought, whoa,
I do like a
electrical storm. So do I. I got an app that tells me when the lightning is about to hit me in the face.
If you were my phone, where would you be?
Under your
I'll find
arse. There it is.
Bum, 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 bum.
I don't think Rachel would know Soft Kitty.
Yeah, I do.
You
Soft
do?
Kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur.
Fur? Well,
Are you
that went
pretending Andrew is
really
Sheldon?
well. Yes, I definitely know it. And then it turned out knowing it involved 5 words.
Most of which were in the title given.
Tried my best, all right.
Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur.
Purr, purr, purr.
No. There's another line. Yeah.
Oh.
Right. We're up to 20 viewers. Maybe I should start paying attention to what's going on again. Do you know what? I always forget. Every month, without fail, on the first of the month, what do you reckon I forget?
Calendar, turn it over.
Oh,
No.
I've not done it. I don't
Pinch
know.
someone. Pinch someone hard and go, pinch it, bum, pinch it.
No,
pinch.
no, this is eBay related.
Oh, and then sell similar.
No.
Oh, I forgot to see that.
What happens on the first of the month?
Everything gets
Every month.
renewed.
Pardon?
Everything gets renewed. Fresh, more items. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck's sake, what did you forget to do? Just tell us.
Money comes out of your account for promotions.
Fees. There we go. My God, that was hard work.
Does that happen on the
What
first?
fee comes out?
I didn't notice actually. I did have some good sales yesterday. So maybe that hid the fact that my fees came out.
Any Daves in the chat? We've got one Dave. The question is, have we got any ladies in the chat?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm a lady.
You're live though.
She's a lady.
Hold on, I'm in the chat too now.
Where's Lois? She said she was going to come live with you. She hasn't replied to one text message from me now.
There you go, I'm in the chat as well.
Does that mean there's now 2 of you? Because I'm not sure how that I could, I might fall apart. Which one likes me more? The one in the chat or the one that's live?
The one in the chat, she doesn't have to speak to you.
Great. At least I didn't get a sexist tirade this time when I joined your stream.
No, she was trying to be polite in front of her customers.
Which it wasn't last time.
This was her beauty buddies. The ones that pay good money.
Well, that dinner was disgusting.
It wasn't. It was lovely.
What a disappointment.
I can't remember what I had for dinner now.
If you could only have McDonald's or Burger King for the rest of your life, which one would you choose?
Ooh.
Do you have to pay for it? If you have to actually pay for your food rather than it being given to you as part of the deal, it'd have to be McDonald's because they are remarkably cheaper.
That's true. But McDonald's don't do onion rings. They really should.
No, you get bored of onion rings quite quickly. But they do Big Macs.
Yeah, we're not making a decision based on price here. We're making a decision on which you would prefer to have.
Burger King. I never get Burger King, but I prefer them.
I vote Burger King too.
It'd probably be Big Macs. There are some Burger King things I like, but
Who said they liked my cow? How about this one?
Nobody.
That's scary.
What the? No.
And I got
What
teeth.
have you?
Proper
Coming to a
pointy.
video
Where-
soon.
Where has that come from?
Car boot.
You bought it.
Yeah, I paid money for that.
Good God. Was it still alive at the time?
No, it's awesome. I love it.
My guard cat is checking for foxes. Aren't
What's
you,
for
pussycat?
pudding? Who's got pudding?
I ate my yogurt, but I did crush up a twirl bar and put it all on top of it to make it less healthy.
That sounds good.
It
I'm
was
gonna see
good.
what- Unless you've got any
The
chocolate.
twirl bar came out from the fridge as well, so it's nice and easy to smash to bits.
Oh, I don't like
Wasn't it,
chocolate.
pussycat? Wasn't it, pussycat? Yeah. Ow! God, bit me.
McDonald's? Never.
No, yeah, definitely.
Burger
Mac.
King?
I've hit the jackpot, baby.
Chocky bar.
I completely forgot to have these. Donuts.
Oh, you were saying about donuts earlier
I
on your stream. I remember.
I went to the shop. I
you
said at
saying
the
you
auction
wanted donuts.
yesterday, and we bought them for pudding, and we didn't eat them because we were too full up. So he said take them home for you and the kids, and I forgot about them. But they're all with sugar. You know when the sugar sort of goes a bit like non-sugary.
What? So like a water.
Yeah, it's got like that.
Just lick them. Lick it all off. That's what I do. I like Lidl's donuts because they got that sort of like icing sugar on it, like a powder. They're lush. Or a Greg's one is quite nice as well. I do like a Greg's donut. Or a Sainsbury's donut.
Sainsbury's and Co-ops are the best ones.
Their co-ops do some good donuts. But co-ops donuts, you got to eat them within about an hour or they turn to stone.
Yeah, Sainsbury's these are little. They're still soft, but not soft.
How is the diet going?
Perfectly well until about 3 minutes ago.
'Cause so far I've seen the McDonald's and donuts.
Yes, when she was on her stream, she
Not
was
Pepsi Max,
regaling, she was regaling everybody about how she's lost all of this weight and how she craves donuts, but she's not going to have any and stuff like this. And 10 minutes she's ramming it down her face.
I've had a busy day, all right. I deserve some nice food.
All those trolls are rubbing their hands, going, ha, ha, ha,
Yeah,
ha.
she's getting fatter.
Yeah. Look at the
Sean
ugly
is in.
bitch
Welcome,
getting
Sean.
fatter.
So, Rachel,
Mm-hmm.
all of my viewers appear to be male.
Oh,
Get those thick ladies over from your comments.
the fit ladies.
No, the thick ones, the stupid ones.
Oh, no, they can't come stupid. They just missed the obvious.
Isn't that what stupid people do?
No, that's just what ladies do. I better run away.
Tut.
I know. I'm going to get lambasted by the females now. If they
It's all right,
understood
there's
the
not-
comments.
We haven't got any watching.
Oh, I'm safe. Right, Andrew, what shall I drink now?
Water.
No. I have some Stowford Press. Or
I think I
have
could
some
have
San
eaten one of
Miguel.
these.
I'll have the other three.
There's actually 5 in there.
Oh, I thought he'd eaten 2.
Wait, are you eating 5 donuts?
No, I'm not.
Yes, he is.
I've eaten 1.
Now you've opened it, now go off.
I know. Gutted.
Ah,
I've got 1 child at home though, so he might have one. Let's get comfy now. Now that I've filled my belly. I've never been to Tim Hortons.
I have. It's overrated.
I have in like Canada, but not to have a. I don't have a donut. Weirdly.
well, I still have this up, Rachel. Look, some woman on that monitor. Look,
Who's that beauty?
I know. I thought, oh, I closed that window just yet.
So what are you up to tomorrow, Andrew? What are you doing?
Tomorrow, I need to get ready for tomorrow night's live stream. So I'm going to have to pick the stock, launder the stock, and try and organise the house and do some of the stuff. And also, I'm going to be phoning DPD yet again to say, why did you not turn up twice in one day?
Do they have a depot local to you?
They do. They refuse to take parcels.
I know this, but it's nothing like turning up in person to have a good rant.
I'm not entirely sure they're open on a Saturday.
Write your rant in large felt tip on one of the door windows.
Guess what I'm doing tomorrow?
Car boot.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a lucky guess.
What else would I do, eh?
Sunbathe.
Am I going to write the theme tune? The theme tune for what?
Fucking Dominoes. Bet Victor bet all over your live stream. Dominoes is
Oh, the adverts are working excellent. I can make some money.
money, money, monies.
I don't know what these advert things people keep talking about with my premium YouTube.
Good for
For the
you.
rich people. But I can't sit here and watch fucking adverts every goddamn 3 minutes. No chance.
They're not on every 3 minutes.
Well, I wouldn't know. I got premium. I'm assuming every 3 minutes. I'm not watching one every time I start a video or end a video. Fuck that.
Pete's Toys and Things says he really enjoys the Lovely Rachel's videos. Who is the Lovely Rachel? You've got a rival.
Dickhead. Thanks, Pete's Toys and Things.
Do you know what Rachel is talking about?
Me? Surely.
The fantastic one.
I'm a lovely person deep inside, honest.
And I saw you mentioned me on your video.
I did.
I thought
Did I
I
do
thought
good?
that's bloody 2 weeks ago.
I know, it's because I haven't done a video for 2 weeks of live. I thought I'd better.
So you're having a stroke, weren't you?
So I barely sold it.
I was very disappointed that you didn't mention your sale to me on your video, even though it happened after your video.
Exactly, happened after. See, use the banana face now.
Yeah, but you got a crystal ball, Rachel. You should have known.
Well, I should have. Yeah, I did look at it this morning.
Did you give it a
I
polish?
put my vintage balance to good use there.
You did. Well done.
Did he
To
just
invest
purchase
in
a
the
bag?
business.
He did. He purchased a bag.
My God.
I feel I got nothing but complaints when I purchased the bag as well.
Goodness gracious.
think you think she would be grateful to get a sale, but no, there was no gratitude expressed.
She rolled her eyes at me when I insisted she put a bag in. Anyone would think she doesn't want free advertising.
Well, at least Andrew paid for his bag, eh?
Yeah. Well, I kind of nearly paid for mine.
Rachel made the mistake of telling me how much her bags cost her.
Yeah.
Are they cheap?
Cheap enough to sell them at £3 each, yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I think I might make some bags. I'll put a big 2p coin on it or something.
We are not allowed to ship Gaviscon Advance to the US, Dave. Because it contains chemicals that have been banned in your country.
Peter Ray was in my video. I saw him. He was at the car boot. I was there too. I was at the car boot and he was at the car boot. We were at the car boot together. Not together, but you know, he was there. I was there.
Have we discovered breathing yet?
I don't know. Why is it mean to me?
I am not on eBay Live, Sean. No, they keep asking me and keep emailing me saying, "Have you reconsidered?" And I have seen someone that actually does sell exactly what I sell, on that they make an inordinate amount of money, which has made me have a bit of a rethink because I was looking at stuff. Thinking, why are people buying from this man when the stuff in my shop is identical at a third of the price? Bastard.
Well, the eBay incentives package has changed now, so any new eBay Live sellers only get 3 months free fees.
Oh,
I still have no intention of either installing OBS system or buying a goddamn Apple phone. So it makes bloody no difference to me. Nor can I be asked. That's another consideration.
Basically, Phil is saying he doesn't want to earn money.
No, I just don't want to earn it in that particular way. The amount of effort for that particular
it is a lot of effort, you know.
Yes. Well, the thing is, I don't have any particular single items that are suitable live streaming. I don't sell bullion or fucking stupid crap like this, but someone has shown me that even if you don't and you sell regular bollocks, you can still make some monies. Well, I thought, well, I make monies just by leaving it in the store. Why should I have to waste an entire day piss-arting around with that? But it is not
As
completely.
I said, Phil doesn't want to earn money. That is the conclusion. Rachel likes earning money though, because I have watched Rachel's video, which was
I wanted to earn that amount of money for that amount of effort. I'll just go to work. It's easier.
I like the way that there was actual editing that took place in the video, but the editing hadn't cut out any of the waffle.
What waffle? People like waffle. To me, I just.
Personality, isn't it, Rachel?
Yeah. Do
Also,
I use Printify? I don't know what Printify is, so no, I don't use it.
It was like, should I buy some stock to sell it? Yes, that is literally your job. You should be buying stock to sell it. That is what needs to happen. Why is that even a question? I was typing out comments and I thought, no, I'm not typing out comments. I'll just wait until I see it. I could do more lives if I buy some stock and sell it. Well, Jig, buy some stock. My God.
Yeah, it's just if you can get it cheap enough, isn't it? Like, don't want to lose money.
Charge more.
Yeah, that's true.
Although I am doing a £1 start show on Sunday.
That is very exciting. Did you start your t-shirts at 50p?
He did.
I vaguely went in there quickly and I went.
That t-shirt stream was the best stream and the most profitable one I've ever done. It was brilliant.
Yay!
People was having bidding wars and all sorts going on. The 50p t-shirts flying out.
Boom.
2, 3, 4, 6 quid sometimes. That was a stroke of genius.
You are the most smartest man in the world.
Everyone was messaging me saying you're crazy, you can't do no 50p live stream. I said, oh, of course you can. It's free fees. I was going to do it 50p. I'm going to be like the cheapest seller on eBay. And boom, exploded. Thank you, Ross.
What was
Ross is getting some t-shirts coming in.
What was the most highest one went for then?
£6 or something. £6.50.
No, you had higher than that, didn't you? I swear I saw some go up to 16, 17.
No,
Or was that
no,
stream
definitely
before
not that high.
It might have been a stream before that. I could be going stream blind.
So, yeah, I was very happy. So there will be a 50p t-shirt show coming back again. Probably be running those throughout the summer because I have 1,000 t-shirts.
Wow, that's a lot of t-shirts.
And I could buy another 1,000 tomorrow. And then what I could do...
If DPD could deliver them.
Sell them. Oh, no, they won't be delivered. I have to go and pick these up. Every size was going, Chris. It was a good stream.
No, I just get all my bags printed off in batches.
That's wants to come.
Sold about 120 now, I think, maybe 100, maybe close to 130, maybe.
Money. You should think up some new Rachel sort of things to put on it, like just yay or something.
No, I do have another design I was going to do. I just haven't got around to ordering them yet.
In a nice black bag or something.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting a black one, and then I've got,
you finished watching bloody murder programs now, have you? Kenny's been getting the practice in.
Ah.
I Marry a Murderer on Netflix. He were on about.
I don't know what you're on about.
That cat's awfully quiet. What's she doing?
Meow.
Are you she's sulking. Sulking, pussycat.
Pussycat, where are you?
She's behind me, biting my finger. She's vicious, she is. Look. She's vicious cow, she is.
Aw, what do you do to her?
She tried to jump up on me, but she didn't quite purchase her claws in hard enough. So she doubled down her efforts and scrambled up with her death blades. I screamed and leapt through the ceiling. She got startled and then clawed the rest of me to death. Of course, it was my fault.
So what have you learned from that experience?
Do not be anywhere near the cat, for it has something like about 20 death blades to deploy at any given moment. Do you? Death blades. Yes, she says, I'll fucking bite you. Like, get off, she says. Get off. I'll batter you.
I might just do 50p t-shirt streams four times a week. It's very strange. Kenny bought a 50p t-shirt as well.
I did see him on your live.
Although he didn't pay 50p for it because he got bidded up.
Yes, someone else sponsored the t-shirt.
He got a lovely vintage 2006 Italy World Cup shirt. It's actually technically not quite vintage yet. In a few weeks' time, it'll be vintage. No, I never did Whatnot. Sean, I was too busy working.
I did Whatnot, if anyone cares.
Listen, when you do your show, we talk about you. When we're on my show, we talk about me.
What's the point of me being here if I'm not going to talk?
gives me a good, good eye candy for me. This is why you accuse me of being sexist, isn't it?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
What?
Nothing but the finest shipping. That was sent out 24 hours before it had to be.
Do.
It's better, Pussycat. It's better.
It's eBay Live is on it first now. No, I would say it's still whatnot, but eBay obviously have a lot more money than whatnot, so they will overtake at some point if they can be bothered.
Hi, I'm Emily from the Fluffy Cow on eBay. Spend a day in the life with me getting ready for an eBay live show. First up is...
What was that?
Well, what's first up? I need to know. Because I don't know what I'm doing.
Ow. Come on then.
I need more money.
Me too.
Will Vintage Live be next? I don't think so.
Guess what I've got on my van this week to sell?
I'm going to go with dildos.
No. I do have some in my garage though.
Or dildos.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Rabbits. Well, wannabe rabbits.
Rampant rabbits.
Used or new?
New. Sealed.
Sealed rabbits.
It's one of the things you come across.
I am going to go with probably the stuff that you've sold on your live today.
Why do I take that to the car boot tomorrow?
Yeah, and then you'll have some very disappointed customers.
And some very happy customers at the car boot.
Are you borrowing scripts from other YouTube
She does actually copy a lot of my stuff, Sean, to be fair.
What am I copying?
Ow, ow.
Oh, hang on. We've had a sale. It is time for Guess the Price. With
I don't have any
UK.
ladders. So no, I haven't got ladders. No. Shut up, I'm talking to Chris. I'm talking to Chris right now. No one cares about yours.
Stop.
I don't have any ladders and I don't have any pictures.
Please, right.
Drafts.
Brendan, number ending in a 99.
69.99.
No.
9.99.
No.
6.99.
No. Not 12.99. Definitely not 9.95. Definitely not 19. Not 3.99.
14.99.
Nope. Also, Sean has got it. Congratulations, Sean. 29.99 for a pair of Timberland jeans.
Do you want to know what I sold today on
Nope.
eBay? On actual eBay, I sold my wooden thing, my big wooden thing.
Oh, that helps.
Well, the snake.
No, I sold the snake at the car boot.
Oh, that's right. Oh, cat, please.
My Chinese wooden sculpture of the 8 Immortals. That thing.
Ooh.
Andrew,
God.
that thing. Look. Why don't you care?
I told you I didn't care, and you still went
it's
ahead.
like this big. I sold it, and guess how much I sold it for?
Ow. Oh, Christ. Ow. Cat, please.
Oh, that's cheered me up.
Guess how much I sold it for?
I don't care.
You should care.
You sharp claws, pussycat. Ow. Ow. Whose idea was it to wear shorts? No one make the cat jump.
Sean says 100. Sean cares.
He's close. Bit higher.
When did you start making money?
I've always made money. I'm a professional. Thank you very
How
much.
much money have you made today on eBay, including your live?
What, on my payout bit?
Thousands.
No, not your payout. What was your sales
Well,
revenue?
I don't know. I've forgotten. Where do I go for that? Hold on. Today. Total sales. Do you really want to know? Do you really, really want to know? £569.42.
Very good.
See,
And
not
what
just
was your
pretty face, you know.
and what was your cost of goods?
So the wooden thing, I think I've paid. It's going to be in my book somewhere. I think 30 or 35. I sold it for 135 and a bag. And I don't know about the show though, because that's just all stuff I bought and just never used. So it wasn't stuff I bought to sell.
Or was it your own stuff?
Yeah.
You've got 100 items of stuff that you've never used.
Yeah.
What the? Oh my God.
I get so happy.
We live. Do you know what health and beauty products I buy?
None.
No. I buy health and beauty products. Deodorant,
Thanks,
Water
Pete. I'm
up
glad you
liquid.
care.
shampoo, soap,
Yes, I know.
Well done.
toothpaste.
Do you not buy Esper? I can't remember what it's called,
Sounds
but I love
like you
it.
don't need a.
I don't, but I love it. It smells like orange juice. I go, nom. Don't eat it though.
That's
I haven't
hair
named
gel.
it yet because I don't like the name Ginge. I was thinking Mrs. Stiffy because she don't do nothing and she's just stiff. Yeah.
What are we naming?
My mannequin lady with the ginger hair.
I thought it was a new pet or something. I thought it was a dead cat or.
my cat's a stiff.
Ginger Stiffy cat. What? Oh God, the cat's rolling around on the rug now and licking her bits. I wish I could do that. Give me a fire. Give me some cat. Give me some cat food and I'll let you. She says. Yes. Why? Right out now, cat.
How much have I made today then? Let's have a look. £128.35 on eBay today.
Well
I
done.
am
That's
on,
what
I am on 184.30 at the moment. I doubt I'll make any more today. Well, I'm on 184.30. It wasn't that much earlier. Someone buy the thing. Oh, no one's bought anything for an hour and a
Hey,
half.
gorgeous. No, I don't. Oh, there are some rocket lollies in the bottom drawer.
And some donuts.
Oh, I've got donuts here. Also, do you want a donut? Oh.
I'll have them.
I had a rocket earlier, didn't I?
You had a what?
I had a rocket earlier.
What, rocket lolly?
No, well, I had a
Oh.
lollipop earlier.
Oh. So, what's everyone's sold this? What's everyone's highest seller been this week?
T-shirt.
What you got?
A coin.
Okay, love you. A coin.
With a fish on it.
Oh.
Well, actually, no, I think I sold them.
How much would you sell your kids for?
Which one? Or both? Together? This package.
Do they have different? Do they have different price tags?
Well, multi-buy 10% off for two, isn't it? So
Yeah.
free postage.
Like one's a
Do
little
you
bit more
know-
cuddly, and the other one's just a bit more independent.
Do you want me to
Standoff.
tell you what the black market price for their organs is?
Yeah, go on then.
£1 million.
Okay. Can you remind me someday or tomorrow, maybe? You'll write it on the fridge.
Not literally on the.
You've got £2 million in your house, Rachel.
Have I? Sharp. Okay, which one should I get rid of?
Well, both and have £2 million.
I think 1 million would be fine.
No, you live in the south. You need two.
That's
you,
true.
You get McDonald's with the upper money.
I'll go for Burger King.
Well, you'd be able to nearly afford it with 2 million.
£2 million. You'd be eating in Five Guys.
Show me your goods, Voss. Send me your link. Ask him if he knows what a paddy field is. What, my son? He won't know that.
Literally selling cars for Kobe.
Do you know what a paddy field is? No.
Do you know what a paddy field
Where
is?
you grow Irish men.
Grow rice. It's rice, isn't it? Rice? Rice? Grow rice? Grow rice.
You grow leprechauns in a paddy field. So you do. Be sure.
I released a TikTok video today.
Amazing.
Oh, have you watched my YouTube video I did today?
I have not, because I've been very busy today.
I
No, you
started
haven't.
the download quality was astonishingly bad. It was like this. Oh, hello.
I shall watch it tomorrow. Or Sunday. Or maybe Monday. Maybe Tuesday. Or maybe tonight when I'm tired and I wake up in the middle of the night and I can't go back to sleep, I'll put you on and it'll make me go back to sleep.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Yes, I will be busy, Sean. I'm fully armed with the sniper rifles. I still have never watched the TikTok, Sean. I've kept my promise. Apparently, I can go live on TikTok.
Sounds riveting. Go away. Go away, go away. Go away, go away.
So I am a big time influencer now because TikTok have said I can go live and I can open a TikTok shop.
So I keep getting a lady coming up on my email saying I can do this.
Chris Tyler's birthday next week. Woo!
Who?
How old are you going to be, Chris?
100.
Oh,
Well, we're gonna have to sing happy birthday to him.
what
No,
now
we'll-
or next
we'll
Friday?
We'll let Rachel.
Yeah, but it'll be his birthday closer to next Friday because it'll be Thursday and it'll be Friday.
Yeah, but you can play the video on Thursday then.
"58, you young'un."
He's going to pip me to the post. What am I this year? What year is it? 26. I'll be 57.
Wow.
Old bastard.
I've got 1 month and 9 days to my birthday.
I want to leave the freaking group.
Oi! Listen. My
What?
birthday in 1 month and 9 days.
You're supposed to be singing happy birthday to Chris, not thinking about yourself.
Well, no, I thought we are going to do next Friday because the next Friday is his birthday, like on the Thursday. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but we won't be live next Friday.
Why? Where are you going?
I've told you so many times.
Have you? Have you really?
Yes. Yes.
Even eBay have told you, Rachel, because they released an announcement on behalf of Andrew and his
Did they really?
Yes.
co-person of a crystal nature.
I didn't hear anything. What's going on?
It said, "Dear eBay world," it said, "Andrew is doing a thing next Friday, and you need to come along because it's at a pub." And
Oh, that's the one that's really, really far away, though. Okay, fine. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Chris Tyler. Happy birthday to you.
So we were supposed to do that together.
You said that I was doing it.
Yeah, I said
and
she was
you've
doing
just
it.
launched it. No, Phil said you were doing it.
Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Ready?
No, I'm not doing it again. He's had it now.
No, come on. Ready? 3,
No,
2.
I'll dance.
No, you've done it now.
Fine.
He's had his moment. He don't get another one.
Ever. Are you going to have 58 candles on your cakey? That'd be good.
You're welcome, Chris. Treasure it for the rest of your life.
Why are you staring that way now, Pussycat? What's happening? Is there a ghost in the corner?
Pete, I'll be 21 and just a little tiny bit more.
And another 21.
No, not quite.
Minus 3 years.
Well, -2 when it actually happens.
Is it the big one? Is it a big one?
It's a big one. Oh.
Soon be time for the menopause. Yay!
Woo! We can afford to it.
Get the hormone treatment in now. Yeah. And the mood swings and the hot.
Well.
and the crying and the tantrums.
Oh,
so, nothing new then.
Yeah. Yes, Pete, we'll go with that 30. If that's all makes you happy, then 30 is the age I'm going to be.
You're going to be 41.
No, I'm not. You are.
No, I'm not. I'm already 41.
You can't you, Sean? What do you think he'll buy me? Are you going to the eBay live seller thing?
Yes.
Are you?
Yeah, I need to
booked to go to that.
Yeah. Pardon?
I booked to go to that.
Do you want to share a hotel?
No, I'm not getting a hotel. I'm going back home.
Why? You share a hotel room with me.
I'm all right. I'm going to go back home.
Where is it? Is it London? Is it or something?
Yeah, it's in London, isn't it? Yeah, it's in London. I don't know where in London. I've not looked that far, but I booked it. I went, yeah, I'll go to that, and I get scared and I don't go. So,
are you going to get a train?
Yeah, if you cancel your ticket, you get blacklisted.
You do not want to be driving no bastards fucking vans in London. Jesus Christ! Cost about £1 million just to look at London.
I don't know if it's.
I am having 2 nights in London, the night before and the night of.
Actually, to be fair, it's my ex-husband's weekend to have the child that weekend. Me.
There you go.
Ray. Yeah. I could be really drunk going next day.
I do need to double check the venue so I can book a hotel within staggering distance.
And plus, it is my birthday like a few days after that. So really, I could have like a celebrational night out in London.
Go on then. All right, we'll do that. We've got a
It
date.
was a date. It was a date.
I don't do dates.
You do. You just don't do it with me because you know I won't pay for you.
That's
No.
okay. Rachel will steal all your food and drink anyway, Andrew.
This is true. We'll go Burger King.
Spoons to be pushing it, I think. More like half a McDonald's fry, as long as I pay for it.
You've just made 500 quid. You can pay for me now.
My rent's 1,400 a month.
The rent's gone up what?
My rent is 1,400 a month.
Mine's
My
exactly the
council tax-
same, except it hasn't got the 1,000 in front of it.
My council tax is 200 a month. Like my rent and bills are 2 grand before I even think about food and petrol.
Fuck that.
So yeah, I'm doing all right, but it's all just going to go on rent and bills.
And a meal for me.
A bag of crisps.
And half a chocolate bar.
And a donut.
Wiggle tubbing.
Still.
Yeah, I'll bring me a hard donut so you can have one of them.
I need to go and
Yeah,
get
t-shirts is the
another
only thing I
beer.
can do for 50p and make a profit. Yes, we're doing a £1. I said I would never do a £1 live on eBay, but I am doing a £1 live on eBay on Sunday. Everything's starting for £1 and probably selling for £1.
That is exciting.
Why don't you start it at 99p? Will you let you do a 99p?
I have no
Kind of a
idea.
pound,
With
isn't
a pound.
You'll undercut everyone, Andrew, like you did with your 50p.
That was a genius masterstroke.
Yeah, I thought the bottleneck might be because the goddamn automatic bid stupid bastard things only got up by 10p, but it looked like people went through that quite regularly, didn't they?
That's because I in my genius I said use the max bid, put in your maximum bid, and
I
then
remember you
it
saying
very
this, yes.
quickly went up to the maximum bids.
Thanks, Ross. I like Ross. He's like a proper cheerleader. Get you some pom-poms.
Like that. 12 your
Yeah,
stick.
just like that, Phil. Yeah.
The kids are bringing her up, Ross. Believe me,
My kids are.
they are the mature ones in this household.
Don't be silly.
This is a lady who was showing her cow's head to me earlier.
Yeah, because it's cool.
That is definitely a matter of perspective.
Oh.
The cow it used to belong to probably thought it was cool when it was still attached to them.
Real cow. I love it.
There you go. Stu's got the perfect idea.
Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl?
No, a good girl. Thank you.
You're a good girl.
Thanks, Sean.
I'm just going to stroke this pussy over here.
That's the only pussy he's stroking, isn't it? Let's be fair.
Indeed.
So we're going to have a night out in London town then.
We're not having a night out together, like, ooh la la. I'm not 100% saying I'm definitely staying the night.
That's okay.
In my own
Andrew
hotel.
isn't French.
Like, who else is going?
Did you hear how many caveats were put in the space of that sentence there? Like there's hard to get, and then there was that.
Well, I don't
Like it
want
was the most unconvincing as well. It wasn't even convincing for a minute.
You should bring one of your rampant rabbits with you. Say, I'm on a date with this.
Yeah. like you lost the ability to convince when you was like as soon as Andrew said he was staying the night. It's like, oh, I could stay the night.
No, but I mean, like,
I could take Andrew out. We could go for food. You know, all of this, like, you know,
And then maybe a nightcap, she said, didn't she?
You cannot resist the MMUK charm.
Look at that, he's trying her hardest to resist.
Unfortunately, due to personal circumstances, we can't go to the Ivy.
I've taken myself to the Ivy before. It's fine. I treated myself to a 3-course meal and I even had the most expensive steak. So I'm good.
Out there. You ate one of your beloved moo cows.
I do. I love cuddling them and I love to eat them.
I'm going to get some crisps.
So yeah, I went to the Ivy once and I was posh for one day only. Not even a day, like 2 hours.
I'm not even aware of this Ivy. What is this Ivy?
It's very expensive. The steak on its own was like £45, and then you had to pay for the chips on top.
Dear.
For me, it is. So I was like, well, screw it, I'm having it.
Some of the hotels that my company put me up in there, the freaking steaks are 45 quid. They're not very good hotels.
Wow, that's expensive. Ooh. I think my whole bill came to like 80 quid just for me.
That's not too bad for a fancy restaurant.
I'm used to McDonald's prices, mate. I mean, I was like,
when that's your tab for the wine, then you're in a good restaurant.
Yeah, no, I didn't drink. I just had a Coke.
That's where they make their money from, soft drinks, isn't it?
It's like a £5 just for a little bottle like this.
Yeah.
Am I banned from the Ivy? No, I'm not banned from the Ivy.
The Ivy is banned from Andrew.
Too expensive.
And the toilets had like all pink flowers. Like, it's just flowers all over the ceiling.
You're in a Wetherspoons.
I'll tell you where is a good place to go. Right, that I've been to, Wetherspoons.
I do like a mixed grill at the Wetherspoons.
They don't do it
have they stopped doing that now, haven't they?
Yeah, they stopped doing that.
Oh, that's sad.
Along with everything else that everybody likes, like gammon and stuff. It's now all sort of like bitty crap and snacky dig dacks and.
Sorry, Ross, I was looking for your vintage and I've been distracted by food. You're too much money, Ross. I'd never make any money on top. You're too expensive for me.
Terrible, Sean. Don't go there. It's full of down and out.
Yeah.
Does Sean live in the UK?
He was being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. Phew. Scared me there. I thought he's never heard of the Wetherspoons.
I don't have any
viewers
local
on the stream who have never heard of Wetherspoons, given I talk about it every single stream.
Maybe they might not listen. Like my viewers don't listen to me.
It's about 10:15. Oh.
I was reading that. I went back in and I looked at even more comments on them. What's your eBay store? Literally in the description, the eBay store link. What's your eBay store? As I can not click the description button. Is that just too hard for you? The average IQ of Rachel's viewers appears to be in the single digits.
That's harsh. You leave my people alone.
It did leap to double digits barely when I joined briefly. And then Andrew joined and it went to triple figures. Because Andrew's a genius.
He is a genius.
You've got 100 health and beauty items you've never even used. That staggers me. Did you buy most of them from John Luke?
I bought probably half. And then when I did my beauty mystery shows on Whatnot, probably the rest came from there that I hadn't, because then they stopped being allowed to do mystery shows on Whatnot.
I was going to say, beauty mystery shows. What the hell is that?
Well, I used to get my boxes, little boxes, and I used to put some things in it, and it'd be a mystery. Tape it up, and you numbered them, and then you'd sell a box, and they'd pick a number, and then you'd open it, and they'd win what was in the box.
Just like a normal shop, then. This sounds just like Boots' business model. That.
Yeah, it's just a mystery. It was a mystery box.
It's gamified, though.
I made loads of money on that show when I did them. Good.
Oh, well, that's probably because you put things like Watsits and screwed up bits of newspaper and peanuts for packing and stuff like that in there. Going, oh, unlucky! You didn't get the one with the cheap £1 squirty doodah in it, did you?
It was going to be 10, Sean, but they didn't build one in the Prestatyn one. They were going to build one in the Prestatyn Haven, but changed their minds, which is really disappointing because I would have gone there. I would have booked the caravan just to go there.
Just go to Wetherspoons.
You could have got a day pass.
Why are you looking at me?
Who, me?
Yes.
I'm looking at both of you.
No, your eyes are definitely on me. I don't think you even know Phil's here.
Phil's there. You're there.
Cat's there. She's doing her loaf impersonation, aren't you, Pussycat? She says, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me.
Let me know when you found us a hotel to stay in.
I'm not saying I'm staying. I'm not guaranteeing nothing. And
So you are
otherwise,
guaranteeing
we
something.
wouldn't be staying together. I'd be staying in my own hotel room, and you'd be the other side of London in your hotel room.
I'm not staying near this. Why would I stay near the side? Do you know how big London is?
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, I'm not staying at the other side of London, right? You are in charge of finding us the hotel.
Well, I'm not saying I'm definitely staying yet, though. I need to make sure my child is going to stay here with the dog while the other child
Where?
goes to his dad's.
Where in London is the venue for the
That's right.
beauty
Just
thing?
offer them £10 and then they'll do it.
Yeah, to be fair, I would. I don't know I don't know where the eBay thing is exactly.
I'm not sure if I have any links to it, as I've told them to fuck off many times.
I think I might have screenshotted it when I booked it. I screenshot everything and then forget about them.
When you say you screenshot everything,
yeah,
does that include the chopper pictures?
no.
Okay.
But I did go through all my messages because I was running out of storage space. I went through all my photos and I deleted all my everything. Deleted all my everythings. So yeah, I think I've deleted the eBay thing. I was being efficient for space and now I don't know what it is. There'll be an email though, right? Let's go on emails. What's it called? eBay.
It's a good thing that I actually have access to this stuff. Right, somebody's ordered a ticket for Cardiff. Right, here it is.
Oh, there's an eBay seller meetup in North Wales next week.
It still says location to be decided, so I'm gonna have to text somebody and ask him.
Oh.
Like, give me a minute.
One.
I'll ask him now.
Yeah, you do that.
On chat group. Seller meetup leaders.
How many chat groups are you in? Like, does it not
all
get
of them.
annoying?
Quite a lot.
Does it not get like really irritating? We've got 20,000 people talking all day. Because I've been in
Just like
chat
the America.
groups and I'm just
He
like,
doesn't take any notice of any of them. He just collects them like badges.
I don't pay attention to anyone. Right. I've asked the question. If I get an answer and get told where it is, I can't announce where it is, though. So basically, only I can know.
Well, can you not text it to me?
And then she'll tell everyone.
I'll just tell you what hotel I'm staying in. I don't think they build caravan parks in the middle of London, unfortunately.
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
Why have I not had an answer within 60 seconds? This is terrible. Here's a question for you. I ordered 26 coats on Vinted. The seller messaged to say they'd only be able to fit 22 in the box, and I could pay shipping to get the other 4. What do you think my response to that is going to be?
No. Shove them in.
I'll be raising a dispute to say I've not had all 26 of the coats that I have paid for.
I have earned 17 badges in the community team's eBay page.
Have
On
I
eBay.
exited employment? I have indeed exited employment, Shadow. I'm now a full-time reseller, which turns out to be a lot of hard work. But we've been able to pay ourselves a wage this month. The mortgage is paid. We're doing well. We're doing well. And Rachel's just booking us a hotel room. Good decision. Time will tell. Time will tell.
It's all going to be okay in the end.
K, not a W. What was that?
What, my phone?
Is your phone making silly noise?
Woohoo. Woohoo. Woohoo.
It's not been confirmed yet, apparently. I guess they're probably waiting to see what the numbers will be.
I swear it said somewhere on my thing. Are you sure?
Yes, it does say location TBD.
Maybe they just put it on your one, so they would like. Then you won't know where we are.
That's not on my. That's not on mine. I have access to all of this stuff as a meter post, so I just went and looked at all the tickets they've sent out. Do you know whose tickets I looked at?
Yours.
No,
Why?
your ticket.
I've got a
Is why I
ticket.
know that it doesn't say on it.
I can see. I found it now. I can see the time. 2 till 3.
Is that it?
No, it's not
Is
2
that what
till
it starts
3.
going to say? I was going, that's fucking
That's what it says
short.
on there. Friday,
It's 12 till 3.
What did I say?
2 till 3.
Oh, I meant 12. 12 till 3. That's what I meant. You're a dick.
There's
How
a
is that my
lady on here
fault?
selling marbles. Wow, it's a nice marble.
It doesn't say a place on mine.
I know it doesn't.
Andrew, you old
Every
cheese
time
and
somebody
chive, apple,
orders,
pear, crumble, and cod fillet. Have you ever been called that before, Andrew?
I've been called a lot of things.
There's a gentleman in the chat is referring to you as a as some form of
Phil,
fish product.
Me
What
and
it is.
Shadow have had a whole conversation since that. You've not paid attention, Phil.
No,
You're
no,
too
I've been watching
distracted.
this lady selling marbles.
No, I'm not going to Ramsgate.
Why are you not going to
Not going to
Ramsgate?
Ramsgate. We don't talk to you then.
I don't know when it is.
Yeah, it's the 12th of something or September.
This has been communicated several times to you.
Not properly. Not as
Did
in
not properly. What did I do? But it said out bloody smoke signals.
be helpful, maybe.
I'll set something on fire in the garden. Go and look. 12th of September. It's in Ramsgate, in the Weatherspoons, which is about the size of an aircraft hangar. And there are 1 million different hotels you can book in, and they're all £3 million a second.
I paid 60 quid a night for my travel lodge.
I paid substantially more.
I used my business account with travel lodge to good effect once again. This Sean is literally the main attraction for me. I've booked in for 2 nights. I was going to go 3 nights, but I've booked in for 2 nights.
I was going to go 3 nights, and then I remembered getting back on a Monday's an arsehole because of going through London on the train. It leaves a very distinct window of opportunity. So I thought, well, fuck that. I shall go back on a Sunday whenever I like.
I'm driving.
You'll be passing Rachel's house. You could pick her up.
5.5 hour drive.
Probably take that long on a pissing train for me. It's a cocksucker, that train journey. It's a shame because they got an airport, which is not a commercial airport, right at the end of Ramsgate. They should open it up so I can fly there.
Just for you, they should.
Yeah, so it would be a goddamn sight cheaper than a freaking train, I tell you. Which will be, by this year, I imagine the train journey will cost about 130 quid. It's like stupid. I'll have to sell a few of my wares with fishes on them again.
How much did you get for your fishy coin?
I sold 2 or 3. One was 29, one was 28, and then I sold another one for 28, I think. And then there was another one with a Grand Prix Brum Brum cart on that I sold.
I can't pick both up, Sean. There's only room for one in the van. It's a 2-seater van. And I've already been told by the police I'm not allowed to put victims in the back of it anymore.
Yes, he's run out of carpet to roll them up in.
Do you think Rachel has got this in her head now that we go and Weatherspoons and Ramsgate yet, or do you think we need to tell her again next week?
She's decided she's not going, even though
2
it's
weeks' time,
easy for her to get to.
What day?
Rachel, I've got a question for you.
September the 12th of September of the 12th. So it's a Saturday in September. On a Friday to the Sunday. It was Porky's. It was the 2026, and I also sold the 2025.
Rachel, I've got a question for you.
Hit me.
What's happening on September the 12th this year?
Drinking
Indeed.
in Wetherspoons.
Indeed.
In Ramsgate.
Yes.
And
Ross will
who
be
is
there.
going to be there?
You and Phil and Ross.
And millions of other really fun people. We're going to have games and shots and
What kind of games?
oh, really stupid pub games. We always have stupid pub games. Really rude ones. Very innuendo driven it is.
Ooh.
There'll be lots of people that have won a lot of money on eBay will be there as well. Probably 3 or 4 people that have earned 5-figure sums that eBay going to, here you are because you're good. And if you open up the door, you're on the beach. And it's a huge.
What if it snows?
Then you'll be able to take pictures of it snowing in September on the beach. And have a snowball fight. And then go back in the pub because it's really warm in there.
Sounds riveting.
It is good. You could swim to France.
Why are all these things at weekends?
Because that is when people are not working.
Well, no, we're resellers. The weekend is like car boots.
I have never been to a car boot to
Well, yeah,
acquire
that's
stuff
because
in
you're
my
a queen.
life.
You're a queen person. Mr. Queenie.
I have bought 1 coin from a charity shop and I haven't sold it because I can't be asked. I do go to pawnbroker shops though and make a lot of money from them because they haven't got a clue what they've got.
Right, I'm going to go to bed because I'm pooped.
What? You've
You're
hardly
gonna
done
go
anything. Anyone think you've done a 3-hour live stream or something?
Yeah.
Do you not have your MG anymore? I've got my MG, yes, but that MG it ain't got the range to be going all the way to Ramsgate.
You'd have to charge it 6 times. Or it'd have to be a very sunny day with a big solar panel.
All right, good night, everybody. Have a lovely evening.
Where are you going?
To bed. I've got a 5 a.m. alarm and I'm tired.
This is
Look at
why
his
I don't
face.
do car
Tired
boots.
face.
Good night. Don't forget to book our hotel.
Farewell.
I've lost me. Oh, there it is. Hiding.
Welcome.
Oh, I was hoping to catch Rachel before she went on.
Oh, well,
It's like
you still
it's
haven't
like-
adjusted your chair from last week, Ross, have you?
What chair?
The one that's sunk well below your camera, so we can see the top of your head.
Oh no, it's a sofa.
It's sunk.
Yeah, I have had some absolute weapon on Vinted just now. So they bought an item that I thought I had, and I sold it on eBay. And they're like, "Oh, I don't." So I had to cancel it, and then they're like, "Well, I don't really understand how you're like how you got photos of stuff you don't actually have." And I was like, "Well," and they're like, "That's not really in the spirit of Vinted." And I was like, "Well, nothing to do with that. I sell on other platforms. I obviously wasn't stupid enough to name said platform, eBay, on Vinted. But yeah, absolute dickhead. Like, you know,
Yeah, I think he's right. It's not in the spirit of things.
how is it not in the spirit of
Pointing
things?
customers like that with your shoddy admin.
Thanks, Phil. It's a bit harsh.
Well, it's customers always right.
No, they're not. People are idiots, aren't they, Andrew?
yes, especially on Vinted.
Yep.
We're team eBay on this channel. Unless you're using,
Well,
unless you want to cross list, in which case use code MMUK for 30% off.
well, that's very much the sort of subject of the week for myself. So I unfortunately had a warning on Vinted on Sunday night. They like
Is that
froze
for
my
selling
account.
items that you don't actually have?
Thanks, Phil. No, it's nothing to do with that. So they were like, "Oh, there's some activity with your account we need to check." So they froze my account, so no one could see my listings and all that. That was Sunday night, so I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, have I been banned or that? And then they turned it back on Monday morning. No explanation. Thankfully, no ban, but it didn't make any sense, Andrew.
So you had what? Start again.
So on Sunday night, I had a message from Vinted. I'll read it out actually.
Their robot.
Yeah, the weird AI that seems to hate everyone. Hello, we've noticed some activity on your Vinted account that may not be in line with our terms and conditions. This could be due to unusual behaviour detected by our tools or reports from members. This means we temporarily have to limit your account whilst we review the situation. You'll be able to buy items, add new payment methods, send messages, receive messages. Are you so they done that and like froze it, and then the next morning, thankfully, they turned it back on. But they never said why. They just said, "Oh,
Just
yeah,
make
it's
sure you
back
don't
on
do
now."
it again.
Well, that's the problem. How am I meant to like fix what I don't know what I've done wrong? I've done the data request, Andrew, so I'm waiting to find out from them what the hell that was about.
Lots of people get that. I have no idea why.
Yeah, so no, it's a bit
But other than
strange.
Vinted is run by pirates.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is. I mean, the thing is, like, in terms of your sales percentage, Andrew, obviously we'll caveat with before eBay Live, so not now with eBay Live, but in terms of your sales breakdown, what would you say your percentage of sales was per platform?
So before I got my last listing ban on Vinted,
Yeah.
it was 50-50. And then I got a listing
Okay.
ban on Vinted, and then the Vinted account never recovered. So I maybe 2 or 3 sales a day on Vinted now, whereas I was, nearly 20 a day before they put the listing ban on me. What they put me a listing ban for? Oh, stealing people's pictures,
Which you didn't do.
which I had permission to do because they were from the I had some product from the distributor. I was therefore an authorized distributor myself. I could use their images, sent Vinted all the proof of this, and their response was that they accepted that I had the legitimate right to use images, but they were still giving me a ban because I couldn't prove I had the product, which was just ridiculous. Why would I list something I don't have?
Ask Ross, he does it all the time.
Sorry about that. I'm back. No, I was trying to look at the chat and then it didn't work. So yeah, it's about 50-50 then, Andrew.
It was 50-50, yeah, but then I got the listing ban. So even before eBay Live, it tanked.
What
And now I
vintage
just don't
did?
care. Yeah, because they gave me the listing ban and it didn't recover.
So, but the thing is, without that vintage sales, were you doing quite well on eBay anyway?
Yeah, I think it's shit.
Yeah. Or what, vintage or eBay?
Vinted.
Well, yeah. So this is the thing. It had me a bit spooked because probably in April. Vinted was about 75-80%, and eBay was about 20-25%, and that's far too much of an imbalance, given how crazy a Wild West Vinted is. So yeah, I definitely need to do stuff to get eBay to like wake up a bit more. Like seriously, like it's so skewed towards Vinted. My sales, like, but stuff gets traction straight away on Vinted, whereas eBay, it doesn't seem to, and you try stuff on eBay and nothing happens.
eBay's great. Let me show you something, if I can bring this up on screen. It's a revelation. Let me find this. Let me get on the right page to do traffic. I want do right. Let's do the share screen. So you know how everyone promotes listings on eBay to try and get more sales?
Yeah.
Is it showing my traffic page now?
Yes.
So I stopped promoting by mistake on the 14th of April, and therefore, as you can see, my impressions tanked. Right, a few days later, look at them now. They're nearly the same as they were with promoted listings on, but I've got no promoted listings. My sales are good. I'm getting more money. So
promoted listings did nothing.
So if you look here, 198,718 organic. Now, when I was unpromoted, 181,000 of my 240 views were coming from promoted. I'm getting nearly the same number of impressions without being promoted.
But you went through for about a week.
They're lying to you, aren't they? They're lying to you because they're saying a impression was promoted when it probably bloody wasn't. Very, very sly.
So there is a little bit of a decrease.
But I've been having a fiddle with this particular page as well, and there is some interesting insights in it.
So you're actually getting more money for you're getting more money for the sales you do have.
Because what's happening as well is, of course, people are actually looking for the stuff that I'm selling. Whereas on a promoted listing, people get shown items that are adjacent to the search term that they put in. So you might put in, say, I don't know, Dorothy Perkin coat, and you'll get shown Marks and Spencer's coats on the promoted listing because somebody's paid a lot of money to promote that particular coat. But it's not what you want, so you scroll past it anyway and go and look for the Dorothy Perkins ones. Well, now people are just seeing what they're looking for with my listings. So my sales are doing well. So my sales conversion rate has gone up by 3.9% to 3.9%. It's gone up 110%, my conversion rate, because
your items are being shown to customers that are actually looking for it.
Exactly.
No, I had a massive. I think I spent a whole day this week. I was analysing exactly that same page, Andrew, and some of the bollocks on it. I just took pictures of absolutely everything and told the AI, well, analyze this shit because it does not make sense. And according to the way I'm reading this is utter bollocks. And it analysed it and said, you are correct. They are talking out of their arse.
Wait a minute, Andrew. Can you just bring that up again?
No, he's deleted it forever.
No, the traffic thing.
Hang on.
because that sounds very familiar. Okay, so that's from like that's 13th to the 21st. 14th to the 21st, right? Let me just look at mine. So
14th to the 20th,
yeah,
my organics were consistent with what they'd been the few weeks beforehand. And then from the 21st, started spiking and have consistently been high since.
so from the 13th to the 21st, Andrew, very interesting. The 14th to the 21st, but from one day, the clicks on my pages absolutely tanked. Pretty much exactly the same days.
Yeah, but mine hasn't tanked. It's consistent, the organics. But what's happened is now the organics are spiked. So it's not tanked, it's just there's no blue bar for promoted because there was no promoted taking place. But the organic has remained the same during that period as it
What's
was
your
the week
average?
before.
What's your average percentage for promotion on that?
0% now.
Me or Andrew?
No, when you had your promotion on,
When it was on, it was 8%.
Jesus,
So I'm now getting
look at-
8% more on every sale.
just looking at mine, I promote probably around an average of 5%. And yeah, I could extrapolate. Yeah.
Yeah, my average is around 2% at the moment.
What were your conversion or your promotion?
Promotion. Sales conversions 1.5.
1.5? Christ, you must have expensive shit.
What do you mean?
That's
As
quite
in
low, isn't it?
what? You means I've got quite low?
Yeah, well, mine's 4.6. Andrew's is 3.9. You'd expect about 3 to 5%, I would have thought, as a conversion rate. Once
Yeah,
someone's
mine's in the last 30 days, mine's 1.5. In the last
eBay
90
doesn't like you.
days. Yeah, last 90 days it's 1.5. Yeah, something's seriously wrong. That's why
Your
Vinted
prices
is
are too
like.
high, or your listings are shit.
So in
All you want
terms
to
of
do is take a picture of that page on your screen and feed it into your AI and say, analyze, do your big thinking thing on it, and it'll spit out every possible scenario. And then you'll be able to see which one it is.
yeah,
My
that said,
page, apart from Andrew's promotional glitch thing there, my page is reasonably identical. I've got click-through 0.3. And if you look at my impressions, listings, and solds, they're proportional to Andrew's in what they are. The same ones are down about the same as the others are up. Yeah, my conclusions are the same as Andrew's.
yeah, my click through rate's 0.3, so that's probably very low as well.
That's about right. 0.0.
But
You expect the
1.5.
click-through rate to be really low because by impression it just means it appears on someone's screen somewhere.
I think there's a couple of things. When eBay made the change to attribute promoted listings, they also changed promoted listings so that they started showing adjacent items rather than just the same items.
The model,
and I think
the model is quite complex. Yeah.
And I think changing it to show adjacent items isn't really working because I get it and I'm just like, that's not what I'm looking for. And I just scroll straight past those promoted listings because they're irrelevant to what I'm looking at. I'm looking for something specific. I've typed in a specific search. So I think it's not working as effectively because of that change. And also I think because I'm now doing eBay Live consistently, my sales are naturally increasing. So eBay is looking at that and going, oh, he's got a store that's selling quite a lot.
Yeah,
So I
so
don't
CD
think
will
that
push
the
others up.
algorithm has caught up to the fact that eBay Live exists. It's just seeing, oh, the store is selling a lot, so it's pushing my product slightly more as a result.
Yeah.
Just theory,
No, I think
not
it's
based
a very
on.
good theory. It
But
makes absolute
that's
sense.
Yeah, so no, I do need to look at it. So because
Oh,
when did they,
hang on, gentlemen, hang on. We've had another sale.
Oh,
I've not seen the
quite
price.
literally what we were talking about.
Okay, this is a number ending in a 49.
849.
Yeah, ending in a 49.
849.
549. 549. 249.
49p.
We're not even close yet.
$14.49.
Not
15.49.
14.49. No,
Porky thinks it's $14.49 as well.
10.49.
no,
20.49. 15.49. I've already said that. 6.49.
no,
8.49.
no.
2.49. No, I've already said that. 1.49.
Why would I sell anything for 149?
9.49. 17.49. 18.49. 19.49. 21.49. 22.49.
Not
23.49.
44.49. No,
50.49.
no,
30.49. 32.49.
no,
35.49.
no,
25.49. 26.49.
no,
27.49.
no, no,
28.49. 29.49.
no,
31.49.
no,
33.49.
no,
34.49.
no,
35.49.
no,
36.49.
no.
37.49.
Correct.
Oh, there we go. So anyway, yeah, like when did they implement that adjacent change?
I think it was the same time that they did the promoted listing
Last year then?
attribution. I think when they changed the promoted listing attribution, they did it.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, what was this? Yeah, so see, the thing is, eBay was performing very well for me in December, but it still wasn't. It still wasn't. It still wasn't at the level Vinted is, and the thing is that so I get like weird days on eBay where it just suddenly goes mental and like I sell loads of stuff in like £200-300 days. But then other than that, it can be very quiet and it just isn't performing the way it should. I have good stuff to sell. Also, it tanked.
Have you watched Polish Pete's channel?
Yeah, and I was trying to do stuff.
Not his green wave theory.
It does work.
I've been trying to do green wave.
It does work.
That's what I've kind of been
managed, and it's there is evidence in what he says. I'm telling you, especially if you use
I have been trying
the hidden
to work
specific trick.
What's the item specific?
If something sells and it's got a item specific, what it'll do is the model will try to push. You go, that's selling, so it'll try to push items with those particular specifics in it. So it'll try to match
similar item specifics.
So
then.
make sure that you use identical item specifics, and you can create your own item specifics, can't you? So you can create a arbitrary one, as long as it's not untrue. When it's arbitrary, the model doesn't care. It's just matching specifics. So you could put in, I don't know, you could just put in note, and then the entry would be yes or something, whatever. Obviously a lot more specific than that, but as long as you've got an item specific and what it is, and they match across the same type of thing that you're selling, then it'll match all of those and push them, because it's, and then if another one sells, it goes, there's a trend here, so it'll push more, harder and harder. And if you can keep on top of that, then you can sell a shitload of stuff in a short period of time.
Okay.
It's like, what I do on mine is I just put in an item specific, and I call the specific type, because that's a generic term. And then because I sell coins, I just put the answer as date run, because they all are. So it just matches that up with everything. And if I have a splurge where 2 or 3 items sell and they all have that same item specific and answer, it will push anything in my category that has that, because it thinks there's a run on it at the moment. And when it works, it bloody works. I tell you, I've had I think it was a couple of weeks ago, I had a spike where my sales went up about 300-400% over 3 days. It's unreal. The thing is, if it's not maintained, it'll drop back to standard again. You've got to be able to maintain it. But you can get a run for about 2 to 3, maybe 4 days sometimes. And then you think, well, this works. So you try to orchestrate it in advance. You think, right, I've got some good items coming up here, which are going to sell. I'll put an item specific in to link them all together. And if the majority of them all sell within a short period of time, then the Cassini spotlight will be landing on your store, because it thinks you're a successful and active seller.
Yeah.
Make sure you have good shit for it to catch.
It's probably true before 2023, but Cassini is no more. It works now in a totally different way, because it's all
named after a different space probe or another division in Saturn's rings.
It's all designed now to take advantage of AI search recommendations.
Which is, again, that's another thing I always run whenever I do a new listing format or something. I just screenshot the whole lot and send it into an AI and say, how would a algorithm treat this? And it will look at all the things that an algorithm doesn't give a shit about and all the things that it does, and suggest small changes. So I go, okay, then I'll instrument all of them. And to be fair, they all sell. So it's mainly do anything and everything you can that isn't going to hurt your listing. Adding an item specific, whether this green wave stuff is a load of bollocks or not, it's not going to hurt your listing. So I always get AI, even just to proofread, because sometimes you type 2 letters round the wrong way, and even you can read it yourself 3 times, and you'll miss it because you've missed it once, and your brain doesn't recognise it as an error. It's always good to get a proofread. Always get it to check for inconsistency. And also, put your 3 strongest competitors up and say, where do you think my listing will appear if we were all on the same promoted level? And it'll analyze each one and say yours will be third. You think, well, why? And you say, because this person's got a much better picture. Your pictures are shit, or your keywords are utter nonsense.
Yeah.
You've repeated the same word twice. The algorithm doesn't care, and nor does the person reading it.
Mm.
Also, your description's too long, and if you looked at it on a mobile, all they're going to see is the first 4 lines. They don't care. No one reads your description. Doesn't matter how 87 pages of details and loveliness that your document has got. No one's going to read it, so don't fucking bother. Unless there is specific information which you need to put in there legally or to protect yourself.
I think a lot of it as well is so my store has grown massively in the last few months. So what am I up from? So I went up from about 250 listings to 511, and it's probably gone up by about.
Are you on the middle store at the moment?
I think I'm on a basic one.
You should be. I reckon you should be on a middle by
What's
now. The basic store, you're only going to be worth it up until about 90, I think. Is it 90 listings? And then there's a limit after that where it becomes more feasible to use the middle listing, where you get up to, I can't remember what it is now. I don't have to use, I only have to use a basic one because I've only ever got about 60, 70 listings because each listing's got several hundred goddamn items in it. So which is good because all my listings remain live all the time for years and years and years. So they trend.
Yeah.
But it's also a bit of a nightmare when they start not trending because you can't just end and restart a multi-listing with 500 variations. That ain't happening.
Yeah.
There is a huge range of weapons and tools that you can use to make a listing good, but it all depends on what the fuck it is you're selling.
Yeah. Well, as well, there's a significant amount of item increase, significant amount of value increase on my store, but the sales have gone down, so it doesn't make any sense.
Pricing then. It's either pricing or SEO or pictures.
It's not SEO because I really researched that a lot with AI and things like that. It's not pictures because my pictures are always white. If it's, well, at a moment it's primarily clothing, there's always white background, natural light, hung up, lots of photos, clear photos. So it's the pricing then. It must be the pricing then. It's too high, I guess.
Could be.
If you want to get top of search, fill out every item specific.
Yeah.
Have an SEO friendly title and have a lengthy description that hits quite a few key points.
Yeah, and make sure it's only no more than 4 lines in the description because that's all that's going to appear on the mobile, and most people are going to be buying.
You can have no, it's not about what's appearing in the mobile. It's about appearing top of search.
But your item should have all your keywords in. Andrew's correct.
Oh yeah, no. The title has got keywords. I really do that. The SEO, the description and that. I definitely do that. I think the thing is
also understand that the SEO changes per item. If it's a clothing item, you've got a very basic SEO format, haven't you? Like, you've got to say this, and then that. And you don't have to use all 80 characters. As long as it hits your
you definitely do. There's a lot of nuances with clothing.
I use all 80 characters. Always do.
You need to get your style, your colour, your fit, your sizing, your gender.
Yep, I've got all. Yeah, I do that. So it must be item specifics then. That said,
And never use sell similar, because you end up selling similar off bad listings.
No, the only other time I'll use sell similar is just to get the basic template up, and I'll just clear everything down and refill it.
I mean, the good thing with item specifics is list
Or
agent
I'll,
does fill them in.
or I'll sell similar from my own bloody items, not people.
List agent does fill them in for you.
The thing is, I don't actually list very often. I've listed more in this week than I have in the last year, because I've put about 5 listings up. Well, that's one of the things that stops my store, is the fact that no new listings hit it. So I've decided, right, from now on, I'm going to pull stuff out of my other listings and list them independently, and make just to spotlight them, because it nudges the algorithm around a bit. And if they see that, make sure the item specific exactly match where you bought them from, your primary listing, and then people, if they want more, they can go and get it. But at least you're making a sale of one of the items that you pulled out of it, which is working. I didn't want to do it because it's hard work. List? What do you mean list? Swear word.
Yeah, I'll definitely. Yeah, I forget. Well, it's just having the time to sit down and go through the item specifics, because
you don't have to do them all in one day, do you? Just say,
no,
right, 5 a day. Have a quick check. Is there anything I can do about it? If not, no.
That said, list agent is very good at filling them in, isn't it, Andrew?
Yes, that's its purpose. Does the title will do the item specifics, and will do a detailed description that will help a lot, because when AI searches are looking for stuff, they like wordy descriptions. That's why when eBay does its descriptions on the generate AI description, it's all fluffy and lengthy, because that's what other AI likes.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely yeah, like it's that. Yeah, I mean the thing is, I have been using list agent for about 2 weeks now, so that stuff in that those last 2 weeks will be item specifics. I think the other thing is I've put a vast amount of stuff up, and because I've had so much stuff to put up, I've not necessarily went through and done that price discovery, which I guess I need to do. Because list agent's pricing, as you said, it's off.
It's not just the pricing, though. It's the fact that it actually does everything. It does it properly. Like,
No, but you said the pricing wasn't right on it, though.
unless they, oh yeah, sorry, I thought you meant about how much it costs. Yeah,
Yeah,
no, the pricing on no pricing on any AI is accurate. The only way to get accurate pricing would be if eBay granted access to all of its price, all of its sold history, all the stuff you
yeah,
get in therapy, which obviously it won't do, because that's eBay's competitive advantage.
yeah.
They have a massive, pricing database. But yeah, without that, it's when an AI is looking at pricing, whether it be ChatGPT or anything, even if it looks at eBay solds, it can't look to see, oh, that item was brand new, that item was in poor condition, that item was in good condition, etc., to make a judgment against your item based on its condition about what price. It'll just look and see, oh, somebody sold the same item for £50. We'll price yours at £50. But that item was brand new with tags, and
Yeah.
yours is not. That's the. Oh, Emily's there. What's your pizza? My God. Welcome, Emily.
Emily,
Emily,
the time traveler.
our Fluffy Cow. I'm not calling Emily a fluffy cow, by the way. That's Emily's username.
Yeah, you're not using a sexist slur.
It's all right. If you're watching the first few minutes, was just mostly me moaning about nobody watching whilst eating pizza.
So yeah, no, I think I'm gonna do some price work discovery. But as I said, I've had so much stuff to list. It's just going through it all. But the thing is, it's just because it is very frustrating how much my eBay is lagging behind Vinted. Because Vinted is doing fantastic.
We've got Matt in as well on one of his many YouTube accounts. Matt, how many different YouTube channels do you have? I swear there's like 5 now. Tom
Hi
Newman's
Tom,
picture is
hi
in as well.
Emily, hi Matthew. Yeah, it's just yeah. No, I appreciate the advice because yeah, it's a bit perplexing when you sometimes you need to talk to someone different because when you're trying to work out what's wrong, it's hard to see sometimes.
Just do eBay Live. 2 current ones.
Well, not at the moment, but that is something that I may do in future.
Where are the tickets?
But yeah, thank you.
Let me see if I can work out how to send the link from Eventbrite. Phil, say something boring. Basically, just speak.
I've run out of stuff. Why? Oh no, I wasn't going to say that.
Why do people run on your lawn?
Oh, I know why people run on my lawn because there's no fence.
Oh, well, that would be why then.
I still wave my fist at the window, even though they can't see me because I've got reflective sheet up and nets.
Or is that to like stop them running in?
Stop who running in?
The youths of the fair city of Southampton.
Yeah, the youths I'm talking about are about 3 years old from across the road, though.
All right.
The people across the road seem to think that my lawn is a play area for their child. When they have a substantial lawn themselves.
Phil's emporium of stuff.
Right, you've got 10 seconds to tell Emily what you sell, Phil, before I return it to the banned list.
Coins.
Well, that took a lot less than 10 seconds.
Well, you know what I sell. It's only 5 letters.
You can now tell Emily, if you want, what the full list of banned subjects is.
Coins, lasers, magnets.
So Nazis is okay then?
I don't talk about them. That's you. You bring them up.
I know. I think it's old coins and new ones.
No, it's not. We've had this conversation, Ross. You keep pointing to me to stuff I don't touch, like bullion or groats or some other bollocks. Standard normal
Republic credits.
Standard normal coins, like a 1p. That's it. Things like that. I am the Copper King.
And
Yeah,
Andrew
it's
shared a
been
link
confirmed.
to anyone that would so wish to join the chat and discuss the weather.
Thunderstorms is what's going to be. Thunderstorms tomorrow.
So I know you're doing Sweet FO, as you said earlier at Rachel. What are you doing tomorrow, Andrew?
I need to prep for the tomorrow night's eBay Live £2 an item show. I need to empty my house of stuff. I've got so much stuff in the van. I need to sort out my new unit. I need to ring DPD and find out why they can't come to collect items. Emily, no, you cannot start Phil on this conversation because every time Phil talks about cows, not cows, coins, my viewership goes down by half, and it's already only on 14. We used to get 100 people plus on this show.
But to answer your milk question, yes, I am milk, but Phil, he does stamps, I do coins. Our business models are identical.
Yeah, but Malk doesn't make it sound boring when he talks. Let Phil speak. Here you go. Right. I will give you 5 minutes to talk to Emily about coins.
Well, it's more of a question and answer. I sell, there's not much you can say. I sell coins like milk sells stamps. I have a lot of them. And it's easy. And I don't take up any storage space doing it. I've got 3 shelves of 10,000 items, which doesn't require going to a car boot sale nor charity shops. I just sit here, buy them, and sell them.
You'll have to forgive Phil, Emily. This is the first time.
No, I don't go to the bank and pick out
in a very long time.
I sell brand new coins. Like them. Brand new ones. That's £5.
I think we've made Phil shy.
Well, not shy. It's just, as you pointed out, it's an incredibly boring subject to people that don't give a shit. So. I get my coins from eBay. I sell them back to people on eBay. It is a circle of life, or copper. I see people selling them far too stupidly cheap, so I buy them and sell them at the proper price. No, not like silver coins. Just normal coins. Like you could go to the Royal Mint. UK normal coins that you find in your pocket.
I have never seen Emily type this much.
Look, for example, I have 1p coins. 1p coins, very common coins. But these are brand new, not from the bank. And some of them are worth 20, 30 quid a pop. Not bad for a 1p.
So what makes them worth 20 quid as opposed to the one in my pocket that's worth 1p? Is it just because the condition is uncirculated?
It's brilliant uncirculated. You get proofs. And from sets, there may be coins from a year that never went into circulation. And you get all these collectors that go batshit. It's the same as Pokemon cards and stuff like that. If there's a rare one and you want to collect everything, and you're a completionist, you will pay up for the ones that you cannot get easily. It's just collection mentality. Just the Royal Mint. They are the only people that make them, yes. But people on eBay have also got them from the Royal Mint, so I buy them from them. NIFC, yes, not intended for circulation, correct. You don't technically get uncirculated coins from the bank because the moment the striking standard is completely different. At the moment it's in a bag, it's circulated.
Although weirdly, if you put a human in a bag and seal the bag, they will no longer be circulating.
Luckily, I am not in the human trafficking trade. They don't fit in an envelope, so they don't fit my business model.
Oh yes, tell Emily all about your stamps.
which I buy from Melk, the stamp man, who apparently she knows. Yes, all you got to do, instead of making all these stupid big boxes and having to queue up and have DPD issues or other parcely things, put them in an envelope and put it in the letterbox. You don't have to mess around with any of the other nonsense. Or if it's an expensive coin, obviously send it tracked. I love Malcolm as well. He saves me a lot of money on my post. Very nice, interesting gentleman to talk to as well. Far more interesting than me, as Andrew has pointed out.
Has he told you what car he drives?
I believe he did. I can't remember what it is now. Because he bought
He's
it
got a
down with him.
Corvette. He's got a Corvette.
I'm not surprised. He does clear a lot of stamps.
But what is this? Honestly, you can't be coming here on the world's greatest / only drinking and reselling show and say ignore Andrew.
Here you go, the fluffy cow. That's my stock. That's it. That's all it is. 10,000 items.
I particularly like this typo. I would love there to be a cider forest.
Yes.
Ross, you've got a question in the chat from the Fluffy Cow Bewdley.
Oh, cider forest.
I could answer that for Ross. He sells nothing because his figures are this low. And he's getting banned from Vintage for selling fresh air.
Hey,
Close enough.
trust me, Emily, this has taken many years of beating him.
It's at the moment it's probably very like your pool, Emily, and it's women's clothes, but I've got men's clothes as well. The moment it's very much clothes, but that's because that's what I'm able to get in vast quantities.
Have
Brand
you
new
ever confused a kimono with a wrap dress and then thought the wrap dress was a dressing gown, and then it's had to be explained to you by multiple women that it's not a dressing gown or a kimono and it's a wrap dress and there's a hole that the belt has to go through and then it wraps around and it's very confusing?
Do
Or is that
a
just me?
ladies thing, so then there'll be no confusion.
Like
it's also a
literally,
men's thing.
I thought dresses were like sealed and you like put them over your head and they go on, but that is not the case. There's a whole different world to dresses. Also, you can
I'm
get
gonna have to
dresses
drink a
with
wine.
boobies built into them. That's even more confusing.
Built in. Is this for ladies with no boobies?
I have no idea.
Or is it for the gentleman that wishes to appear to be a lady?
Like we basically we have t-shirts and jeans and jumpers when it gets cold. And that's pretty much the men's clothing range. If we go into
Or we
work,
might even go
we wear a
continental
shirt
with
and a
a
pair of
gilet.
trousers. That's it, you know. Jacket, coat, gilet maybe. Even a gilet is stretching it in my mind.
Yes, it's
Ladies,
isn't it?
my God. Like when I do my lady thing show on Tuesday, I have no idea how I'm going to describe anything.
Did you sell many lady things?
I
Or is
do
this
so. I have many lovely ladies who advise me on all of the horrendous ways that I've gone horribly wrong. Usually tell me not to buy the stuff that I've just bought.
Well, it's your opportunity to prove them wrong, because as Ross was saying earlier, it's always good to have a fresh set of eyes and ideas and outlooks onto things because you never know. You may do it
Yes,
in a
I think I'm going to
specific
prove
way.
them very, very right.
Yes, I can imagine there's going to be a revelation and an epiphany coming, and other books from the Bible. Maybe a letter to the Romans or something.
How are your wholesale pickups? So I have, which ones? I have so many now. Emily told me off when I was in Birmingham for just using one supplier. So now I have multiple suppliers. And for eBay Live,
Well, we have
my
Father
model
Christmas in.
is my model on for eBay Live is if it's anything that's not a coat or jacket, I don't pay more than £1. Although I did buy a couple of dresses for £2. If it's a coat or jacket, I've got a supplier where we've agreed £1.20 to £1.50 an item. Who you'll meet actually, Emily, next week. But yeah, this week there's been a couple of days this week, 3 days. Today I had 140 coats arrive at the house that were brought to me on the back of a lorry, which is quite interesting. And then on Wednesday I filled the van, and on Monday I filled the van. It's all good. It's fine. It's all stuff for live that I get now. If I want to put stuff on the main store, then I'll go to Boom. And use code Money Mental for 15% off at Boom as well. Evening, Jeff. Welcome. Yeah, it's all good.
How is Carolina Shear?
I'm still here.
I
I'm
enjoy
still here.
live. I tell you, I am enjoying live, but the first Saturday night I did, I think he joined for a bit with Shell. That was awful because I was getting a lot of trolls on it. But they're all muted now. But yeah, that wasn't.
You're gonna get teething problems with all new platforms and strategy, aren't you? So
Yeah, it wasn't as good as the other ones, but yeah, I rediscovered my love for it on the 50p t-shirt show because that was amazing.
it was a good show. I quite enjoyed it. However, everyone kept bidding up all the stuff that I wanted to buy for 50p. How dare they? However, I did buy this from a live show from the Star Wars t-shirt lady, which is not too bad. A t-shirt for £3. In your opinion, Andrew, it's not that bad, is it? £3.
Is it Rogue One?
Last Jedi, I think.
Okay, yeah, it's terrible though.
Yeah, well, this is probably why I got it cheap. But all I wanted was it has to be extra large, dark T-shirt with a Star Wars graphic on it. That I am not going to go. No, not having that. She did have a lot of. I can see why a lot of her T-shirts were cheap because they were far too light, a weird color, nothing, not really Star Warsy, and it had some print on it, which thinking. No, I'm not going to be walking down the street like that, not even if I was 5 years old. Yes, I know, Pussycat. Just a minute.
Woo Woo's in. Good evening, Woo Woo. Yeah, it's
like we got another dubious T-shirt, but I only bought it because the postage was cheap by then.
That's okay. I don't mind that one.
I mean, I don't mind dark colours, and I thought as the new gentleman is doing from Mandalore is doing his run soon, I thought I'd better get a large black T-shirt with the gentleman on it with no Yodery thing on it. It's too much Grogu knocking about, and it's done in sort of like a Picasso style, if you like. But these are just everyday T-shirts to wear, isn't it? Rather than wearing some of the other boring junk that I wear. And they are extra large. So they go over the real estate, if you know what I mean. Whereas my other T-shirts are getting a little bit, let's say,
What
they
I don't
ride up a little.
understand, I put on an extra large T-shirt yesterday, and then I met fake Rachel yesterday, lovely lady. But because I was going to meet her, and I was wearing an extra large T-shirt, and it was definitely like
What's happened?
it was not covering very much. So I bought a new shirt, so I swapped into the shirt. But why can I not fit an extra large anymore? Because I'm not that big.
Is it
I'm
your height?
2XL now.
You are quite a large torso, aren't you? You're not just all legs or anything. You're reasonably proportional.
I think Emily's seen your cat.
Yes, she has decided to settle on my bare legs again and give it 5 minutes, and the death claws will go like this.
Oh, I can't wait to
Hear
hear
me
you screaming in
scream.
pain.
It's I tolerate it because of the entertainment value. She is actually named after a Star Wars character. I believe the series Ahsoka came out when I got the Pussycat. So unfortunately, she got that name. However, she is never called that. So she never answers to it. Or any other name. This is the cat's agenda.
I'm back.
Are you?
Yeah.
What is Oshia's Wonder video anyway? The weird bloody funny looking sort of like probably belongs to a cult symbol you have on your
No, it was an anagram that I created a business from.
Oh, that's right. I remember you bloody well. Because I remember asking you ages
Whoa,
ago, but
whoa,
my memory has
whoa,
decided
hang
to
on.
delete the cache.
Hang on. We need to stop because
You had
what
a
is
sale.
this? No, not a sale.
Well, we won't be able to talk to you anymore then.
My
Well, it's
Emily.
almost just like so. Master of
Emily.
Pieces doesn't like Star Wars, which is a bit weird.
Well, you're allowed to not like Star
the-
Wars. At least you've seen it to make an opinion.
The Empire Strikes Back is the greatest film ever made.
Yeah, it probably is.
I wouldn't say it's the greatest film ever made, but it's certainly ranking up there. But if we're talking about just Star Wars films, I quite like the entire genre. There are bits of it I prefer, but I quite enjoyed, like in the prequels, I quite enjoyed the second and third films. Those I didn't quite go much on the first one, the one with baby Anakin in it. But it's all right. It has some valid bits apart from that Jar Jar Binks chap.
It's not bad.
I'm fetching out
And
the Star
actually,
Wars VHS.
But the
Funnily enough, Phil,
original trilogy, I like all three. I think all three have different merits, and that all of those merits are all valid. And the last three were just they were Star Wars and it had entertainment value. They're enjoyable to watch, but you look at them and thinking, oh dear.
I preferred the standalones to the
I like a lot
trilogy.
of the standards. Rogue One, I would agree with Stu, is fantastic, and controversially, I liked all the Andor as well. I know you didn't, Andrew.
Andor's
It's just a bit of a slow burn for me. I think was the problem with Andor.
It is, and I think it was designed to be. The second season of it, I wasn't holding out much hope for it, but the way that it linked it right up to Rogue One, literally to the point where they're just about to go to Rogue One, to close that loop, was quite a good story arc. It was quite a good story arc. It's like the Mandalorian is all the seasons of the Mandalorian. I think they're reasonably good because they bring a bit of lore and a bit of fun into it. Even Ahsoka I quite enjoyed those. There's nothing special. The second Ahsoka series, very good. Quite liked. I do like the blue chap. I can never remember his name.
Second Ahsoka series yet. There's only been one series.
Isn't there? There were two.
No, series
I
2
can't
is now
remember.
yet. The Clone Wars cartoon's really good. Bad Batch
Yeah,
cartoon's really,
yeah,
really good.
yeah. I enjoyed all of those. I was late to the party to watch them because I thought they were going to be shit, but I kept being told they were good, so I relented and watched them all. And yeah,
But
yeah, they were all right. They were okay. There's a lot of lore in it, which was good.
so when I watched Rise of Skywalker, I did enjoy it. But then when I like subsequently learned how much of a clusterfuck it was, and also the film that the script that was written by Corey Trevorrow that they
Yeah, that
never
one liked
made.
it, did they?
No, but that script, yeah, if they went with the script that he wrote, it would be been so much better. But they decided not to, and just it was
The
a
thing is, you
bodge
get what you
job.
get. Yeah, you get what you get.
I don't know, introducing concepts that had never existed before in the Star Wars universe, like, oh, we're running out of fuel. That's never been a problem before.
It should have
Yeah.
been a problem before, though. it's, it is quite a realistic logistical challenge.
But it's never been a problem in Star Wars before.
I don't mind that aspect of it. It's yeah, there's a lot of bending that goes on in it. Sometimes you just have to sit back and go, okay, whatever.
What people wanted and what they should have done is they should have just made the expanded universe. That there's all the material of what happened after Return of the Jedi already written. They could have just made films mostly based on
There's
those
a load.
books,
Well,
which Dave
there's a load of
Filoni
stuff.
has done.
There's a load of stuff that goes on 10,000 years before all of this as well. It's not like they've just suddenly invented space travel. There's a lot of good shit before all of this. And also, did you know Earth, our Earth, is canon in Star Wars? I didn't
Yes, because
realize this. I didn't realize this until this week. It went missing. The entire planet, it went missing. I can't remember what book it was in or whatever, but apparently our Earth, where we are living right now, is actually part of the Star Wars universe.
What's happened now is we've lost our only lady
Emily's asked if you like Harry Potter, Phil, and I've responded that I did like Harry Potter as a kid, but definitely way more into Tolkien and Lord of the Rings
No,
now.
I think it's a very clever. I think it's a very clever franchise. It's not on my priority list though. I think I've seen most of them. I don't think I've ever managed to watch the last 2 or 3 or whatever all the way through. Only because it doesn't float my boat. I'm not saying they're any better or worse than any other franchise. It's a successful franchise. I'm sure other people enjoy it a lot more than I do. I fully understand there's a lot of people out there that can't give a shit about Star Wars.
Well, yes, but they do have some kind of disease.
Oh yes, I know, but we weren't going to we're not going to publicly slag them down very often. Maybe once or twice.
Do you know, I thought Lord of the Rings was going to be terrible. I wasn't for watching it.
Emily, you should watch it.
I watched the first one because my mate lent it to me, and I was just absolutely hooked. But I had the same with Game of Thrones as well. Wasn't interested in it. Didn't think it was for me. And then a mate lent me the DVD, and I was like, "Oh, this is amazing."
So
I'll agree with you on the Rings, but the Lord of the Rings one that Andrew meant, not Lord of the Rings, the Game of Thrones ones, everyone went mental about it, and I did the same as Andrew. Someone said, "Oh, can't here, I'll let you watch them." I struggled really hard to get through the first season. I really did. Did not float me at all. Sorry, Ross.
No. So, with Lord of the Rings, Emily, you should definitely watch it. So, my dad doesn't like any fantasy or sci-fi films, but loved Lord of the Rings. My partner doesn't really like sci-fi or fantasy stuff, but loved Lord of the Rings. Lots of people that don't even like stuff watched Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings, it's fantasy, but it's not like there isn't like high levels of magic in it. It's quite.
I enjoyed the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
It's almost
I remember once sitting down to watch the whole bloody lot all the way through just for the sake of it, like all 9 hours. But I do understand the books go into a lot better, but
Yeah, no, they do.
unfortunately, the writing style that he uses, again, that doesn't float my boat.
It's not
I'm
so bad.
glad. I'm so glad it's in film format.
Well, but watch.
They're a little heavy
You
going.
like fantasy, but you love Game of Thrones. But you just said about Harry Potter, so Harry Potter's fantasy. Game of Thrones is fantasy. Lord of the Rings, you don't need to be fantasy fan to like Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings was written by Tolkien.
I love.
If it could
I
be,
say I love Tolkien, and I like Lord of the Rings. It's just that
it
his
was
writing style. I find quite heavy going.
It was written as if it could have been a legend from
I fully
Britain.
accept. I fully accept his
That's
writing
how you
style is
wrote it.
fantastic, and I know it's legendary. It's just I find that quite heavy going.
Well, I'll give you.
It's like Asimov. Asimov, absolutely fantastic author. I struggle to read his books.
I'll give you a recommendation.
I can't be doing this.
Listen to the audiobooks. So Andy Serkis has done the Lord of the Rings audiobooks, does all the voices and that. You'd be able to get the book then because he's reading it and he makes it come to life.
I just don't get the time for any of this. There is a trillion things above that in my list of stuff that I need to do.
But you could listen to it whilst listening.
Yes, but there's a list of stuff above that which I would listen to as well, and I haven't listened to that either yet.
No, he's right. Like watching Monumental UK's latest video
Indeed,
on YouTube.
Exactly. So I've done that. I'm hoping the video quality has improved a little bit. I don't know whether it was your
I need many people to sign up to Crosslist using my discount code so that you can get a discount and I can get Crosslist for free for life.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, Andrew. I've already used Kenny's code.
Used whose code?
Kenny's.
Delete everything and use a different email address.
Yes, I know you're getting very sharp. Your death blade digging in. That'll be the next Star Wars trilogy. Revenge of the Death Blades.
I think. So hypothetically, as a scenario, although I think this might be the scenario, if what I'm selling is heavily saturated on eBay, could that be the problem?
If it's heavily saturated, you'd have to price cut.
It's the pricing that's the problem then.
No, better listings. Pricing doesn't matter if you are the first item people see.
Exactly. Yes.
Unless it's stupidly high. I mean, don't charge 50 quid for something that's worth 20, obviously. But if you are pricing middle of the road, but your listing is better, you'll convert.
Exactly.
A lot of my stuff,
I never ever go to the bottom. I won't race to the bottom on anything. If I see someone selling something stupidly high, I completely ignore them because they're not going to sell. I just look at the highest viable price, and then I might shave a bit off, and then
there is
one else underneath me.
This is the person to ask. Emily is a very talented clothing seller.
I don't sell clothing, but Ross, yeah, you got to talk to her.
She'll be able to tell you. She knows the secrets.
Well, yeah. I mean, basically, what is it? My traffic is not good. Was the click-through rate's 1.5, isn't it? That was part of the problem.
Yeah, your click-through rate is I have to take my floorboards up to find it.
Yeah, 1.5. No, 0.3 is the click-through rate. Sales conversion rate is 1.5.
Yes,
which I understand is not good. Which doesn't make sense because I have gone from like about 250 to about 500 listings, and I've listed a lot of very high-value stuff.
I think Emily's gone into a state of shock because it was nice. It's not used to this.
Well, you praised someone other than yourself.
Well, he is on his third beer.
So I think that might be the problem, Emily, because it's people are seeing the stuff, but the sales conversion isn't so good.
Yeah, because the hardest thing to do is to get someone to click on to the page. If it's the issue is people to put your listing up, or is that not the issue?
Well,
if people are looking directly at your listing, they've clicked your listing, don't give it the quick once over, the 1 second rule, or shall I bother or go back and look at the next one on the list. If they've clicked on your listing, then your SEO has done its job because it's brought their attention. Then what you've got to do is convert, isn't it? And then in order to convert it, they'll quickly scan the photograph and make a decision, and they'll look at the price, and they'll subconsciously look at their viability in you as a seller. I think, can I trust this person? Is it worth the money for the thing that I can see? And they've done that in a split second. And if they're not happy with it by then, they'll go to the next one.
Can you see this? Can you see
Sales
that?
conversion, Emily, it is on your performance traffic tab or on your seller hub. I like the traffic tab. Mine's 3.9% conversion at the minute.
It's on performance tab, overall traffic. Can you see my screen?
Oh, I can put it up for you.
Yeah.
Oh, look, too bad, but you got a healthy growth over that period. So you're beginning to do something right.
Well, I have been listing a metric fuck ton of stuff.
Oh,
So
yeah, see, that's happened. But the fact you've gone up 4.2%, so you were what, about 1.4%, 1.3% for previous month, something like that. Your click-through rate's fine, so your SEO is reasonably good, but your quantity sold's dropped like a titter, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I'm also noticing your impressions. How many items have you got on sale?
2,100.
You're only getting 1 million fucking impressions.
Yeah.
For Christ's sake, I've got 64 listings and I'm getting 1.9 million.
Oh, no, well, it's 511
I know it's
listings.
a different category, but
511 listings.
That's still quite low impressions, especially. But looking at your promotion
your impressions
versus
are low.
organic, looking at your promotion versus organic, what's your promotional rate? Around about 5%?
No, it's 2.
2?
Yeah, on
That
most
surprises
things.
me.
2.
Fuck me. I think that could be an issue then. You're just not
Really?
getting the. Well, 2 is the lowest you can do, yeah.
Yes.
So you either do. So at that level, you either do 2 or nothing, because the next, even if it's 0.001 up from that nothing, is 2. That's the next bandwidth that the algorithm's going to see.
Jesus.
So there's no point. There's no point promoting at 2%, because that's basically all you're doing is clearing yourself above everyone that isn't promoting.
Yeah.
You're now at the bottom of the pile of everyone that's promoting.
You would in theory be above me because I don't promote.
I do think there is an issue with...
if it's in a if the items you're selling are, I don't know, supposing there's 20, 30 similar or something like this.
Yeah, that's
you need to appear at minimum within the top 20 of the search for it to even stand a hope. Ideally in the top 10, preferably in the top 5. Sometimes it costs too much to get it that high. So you'd rely on, like the traffic that goes underneath someone else's. Someone's looking at a competitor's item. You need to be able to appear underneath there as, why don't you buy from this man? In which case you're going to need to appear higher. So maybe try for a week, whack it to 3.1. Not 3%, because everyone does 3% or something.
Yeah.
3.1 or something.
Week isn't long enough. We need to do it for a month.
Yeah, because it takes a week for it to index properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, a month. I'd agree with Andrew. I rescind my statement. Andrew's correct.
Okay.
Try
There's no point in
3.1
doing.
because what's the
There's
worst
no
that can
point doing
happen? You
soup
lose
salt.
1% of you get 1% extra on your fees.
Well, to be honest,
Even if you make 1% extra sales, that covers it.
it's better than losing. It's better than not making the sale.
And also, you got to remember the more sell through you have, the more of the profit that you're getting from your sell through you can reinvest. You're compounding it, so it's not just a simple arithmetic. You got to remember that compounding is beyond arithmetic, isn't it?
Also, a lot of this is consignment as well, so I'm not paying anything for a lot of this stuff.
Well, there you go. Then you need to clear it through because the only money you're going to get is if it sells.
Yeah.
And if at 3.1 there is a noticeable
If the
movement.
cost of goods is zero, I wouldn't promote. I would just go for the lowest price and match the lowest price.
I reckon
And just
eBay
compete on
has
price.
helped that
Or put both
surely.
levers at once. You can do both levers at once. Go up a little tiny bit in promotion, say 2.1, and then pull the lever and nudge down your prices. Have a look at your prices. Maybe knock
I think
a percentage off it.
So one of the brands I'm selling, there's like an eBay. There's like someone that's selling a lot of that, and they're like a store that eBay pushes. They're like an eBay partner store, so that might be part of the problem as well. So basically, I've probably got to beat them on price and stuff. I think.
Even if you do it the pricing bit, even if you do that for a while, just to get your stuff trending a little bit,
Yeah.
then you can throttle back up your prices very slowly to where they were. If it then starts dripping again, then you know, well, that's definitely the issue. But if it maintains, then it was just a trending issue. But the thing is, like Andrew was pointing out, whatever changes you make, in order to do any valid assessment of it, it needs to be over probably a month.
A month, yeah. No, it's
Especially to gain
The other thing,
valid
the other
insight.
the other point though is if you've just started up in your listings, that will also take probably a month to filter through because eBay is more of a marathon.
Yes,
It gives you
don't
the
expect
results.
overnight.
They
Don't
come at
think
the
if you
end.
list 500 things today, tomorrow your sales will go through the roof. Indexing does take quite a time, 4 days minimum.
yeah. So in the last month, I've probably gone from about 250 listings to 511, and
The only good thing about it's like you get all your people that do the 5 listings a day constantly. The good thing about that is it's chucking in stuff with new listing. But that new listing part of the algorithm will only last a maximum of about 48 hours and then it'll drop. So people need to continuously be listing to keep that sort of like awareness up, and then they hope that the conversion from that might push the rest of the store up, which realistically it does, but that's quite a slog, and it also ties you into doing that all the time. Sometimes just by I mean, what I do is I do a phasing of work. I'll do sort of like I'll have a phase of around about a week where I will concentrate on acquiring goods at decent COG, and then I'll acquire all that. Then the next phase for another week or so will be assessing these goods and seeing how best to list them and get them all going and God knows what else. And then once they're listed, like Andrew says, they're not going to index immediately. So you leave that alone. You can use the next phase to look at some of your older stuff that is not performing or could do some optimization or some tweaking, have a bit of a word with that. And then theoretically, by now, all of the work that you've done will start to be showing progress. So you can sit back and fulfill. Then you can start your phases again. It's all dependent. It's all dependent on what you sell and supply of the goods that you can get. I mean, I'm lucky because my niche is not seasonal, so I can just continuously cycle.
I'm quite fortunate. I don't have an issue with getting stock anymore.
Yeah.
It's
So sometimes you can just say, right, I'm not getting stock this week. I will need to concentrate on another aspect of the business. Then you pick an aspect on the business where you think it needs a bit of work that has a bit of priority. Just sit down for 6, 7, 8 days or something, and when you're reasonably happy you've done as much as you can, think, right, what is the next thing that needs to be sorted out? You only need to really buy stuff in after stuff is moving, and then you can
well,
start your cycles again.
it's a consignment basis, so I don't need to buy the stuff in.
Exactly. So that's an easy part of your phase, which means it gives you a lot more time
Hmm.
to look at your efficiencies, your optimization, maybe tweaking stuff. Even if it means watch other YouTubers or other sellers, even around the world, to see what the fuck they're doing. I'm thinking, oh, I see what you're up to, but that won't work for me. Or I see what you're up to, that might work. I'll have a look. Because remember, once you get set into a system, you lock yourself mentally into a system.
Thanks, Andrew.
And
Thanks.
if you're not open to new opportunities or new ways of thinking, you could be missing out on something. Especially if you think, oh, well, I'm obviously right. My system works. I don't understand why eBay isn't selling my stuff. Then you're fucked.
I was forced to change models because I had 4 suppliers of books. I was doing very well. I was in the top 1% of booksellers on eBay. Fantastic. That was going to be what I was selling full time, no problem. And then all 4 suppliers within the space of 3 or 4 months just gone. So this year, all new suppliers, new model, have to adapt quickly.
Yeah, you need to be able to do it. You need to pivot, or need the ability to be able to pivot. You need to be. Don't try to lock yourself into something where it's so rigid that you think, well, no, I can't possibly do that because the way I do it is this. Full stop. No business has ever succeeded doing that. And the thing is, it's the realization that even if you're not doing that entirely, that you might be doing some of that, and thinking, well, actually, I will have a look at that. Even if you have a good look at it and think, well, no, that isn't for me. That's fair enough. You've assessed it. It's the same with me with live. Is the main block with me on live. I keep having an argument with my bloody AI about it, and it says you should consider it. You don't need to do it tomorrow, but it says if you have seen that the opportunities are there and you're trying to justify why you're not doing it, why are you trying to justify why you're not doing it? And I go, well, you got a fucking point. It's like I'll put blocks in the way. I'll say I don't have an Apple phone. I can't be asked to get OBS. I can't be asked to do this. It's all bollocks. If I actually wanted to do live, I could do it tomorrow. So you got to try and be aware that sometimes the blocks that are in your way are only the ones that you put there yourself. But the only reason I'm not doing live at the moment is I don't really have a feasible setup for it. I could go that way, and I am legitimately keeping an open mind on it because I expect I will have a bloody go at this within months. Because I'm getting fed up with some of the people that I've seen that have done it, that are incredibly successful at doing something that I thought would fail, and they didn't. And I thought, well, that proved me wrong. We'll have to rethink that then, won't we? Because they're obviously making a titload of money out of this. And like Andrew said earlier, if you want to make a titload of money, you've got to sell your stuff. Doesn't matter how. You have to. If these opportunities come along and you decide not to take them, then who are you going to blame? You can't blame eBay because they're giving you the opportunities. They're saying, look, we've got this platform, and we've got this method of doing it. This is how we're doing stuff now. Embrace it. No good saying no. Unless you have a very, very good reason not to. I'm not saying it live is good for everybody. It probably isn't. Again, it's all down to research, assessing it, finding out, could it work? If it doesn't, you can abandon it and pivot to something else or back. If it does work, you'll kick yourself going, ah, shit, I should have been doing this 2 or 3 months ago. But at least you're doing it now. It keeps, the good thing is about running your own business, it keeps your own mind very fresh. Because you're not having to do it for someone else. You're doing it for yourself. So when something works, you get immense satisfaction. And if something fails, you take it on a bit more personally. You think, well, I'm going to have to take ownership of this. This has failed. I'm going to have to work out why. And either not do it because it's failing and will continue to, or fix it. That's one of the benefits of running your own business, isn't it? Is you are in control. But you've got to also remember that if you are in control, control it.
What I wouldn't do is rely on Vinted. It's too volatile.
It's luckily it's not viable for me.
I've been relying on it too much.
No, never ever. I mean, it's the same with eBay. You can't fully rely on it, but it's not as structurally unsafe.
It's almost stable. You're not going to get on eBay.
You'd have to.
It's rational. It's rational. There's rules of engagement. They aren't anti-business, unlike Vinted, and like you have to be doing something really dodgy to get banned from eBay. Like there's clear rules of engagement, and most of us are like very positive, good sellers, good people on that platform. Whereas Vinted are,
The only trouble I find with eBay is it's a ratchet upward system. It's difficult to ratchet yourself up to another level. But if you you go clack 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 clack, you go down a lot. It's like if you suddenly slip out of, a lot of people don't bother with top rated and all this shit and all that. I do because it's my ROI is reasonably low for my niche because of the niche. So I need all the little tiny add-ons that I can get. So I dispatch within 24 hours. I do all the things that all the hoops you've got to jump through to get your top, and all you get is 1% of your purchase price as an addition to your ROI, because it's 10% of your fees, isn't it? But if you're selling quite a lot, that can become quite considerable. It'll pay for your shop, which is basically all I let it do, just pay for my shop. But if all of a sudden your metrics slip just a little bit, not only will you lose top rated, you might, even if it slips just slightly, it'll go through not being top rated, but also go back into below standard, and you lose at least half of your sales from doing that. And I think there's an extra 6% on your fees and God knows why. So it's almost impossible to recover from. So you have to protect your metrics really well. So the amount of times where I've had an INR or something, and I said, yeah, no problems, I'll refund that, and I put it through as item not received, and it's come through on my metrics as I'm out of stock.
Yeah.
Well, that's not fucking right, because the metrics for being out of stock are very, very harsh on eBay. If I had 4 of those within 3 months, that's it. Even with the quantity that I sell, it would fuck me up. It's 0.5%, I think, or something stupid. So 1 in 200. And I've got, I think I'm at 0.29 at the moment. One I was out of stock on, and that was my own fault, so suck it up. But one, I gave a bloke his money back because his item didn't turn up, and they logged it as I was out of stock. I left it. I'm leaving it for the moment because I can always because the Facebook eBay for business page has gone in the UK. It hasn't in America. I don't think it has yet. I haven't had to reuse it again. But if you go through the American Facebook group, you can still log into your details in the UK. You still have that avenue, I think. Don't quote me on it because I haven't used it in a while. But and they understand through Instagram you can still do it. which is interesting. I haven't never had to use it for that, but like I say, until my metrics, if they took a double hit or something, because then it's no problem. I just get in contact with the US Facebook help page or whatever, and they'll look at it and they'll say, yeah, no problems, and then within a day or two they clean it up with you. If it is your fault, it's your fault. If you were out of stock or you did fuck up, hard luck, take it on the chin. Nothing. You can't go around blaming anyone else for something you did wrong. So I'm not digging at you, Ross, but it's like you're with your cross listing dilemma. It's a risk you have to take, isn't it? But if it goes tits up, you've got to take that one on the chin.
Oh yeah. No, working in, well, not similar job, but in corporate environment. Andrew used to work in something probably in a major organization like Andrew. I've done risk management in major organizations and stuff like that, and this is what I'm trying to apply to my business. And the biggest,
I'm still listening, but I'm just going to.
The biggest risk I have is Vinted ban, and it's about trying to de-risk that, isn't it, Andrew?
Yes. I use, what's the cross-listing done, Emma? Vinted won't ban you for cross-listing.
No, and I think that's what Phil thinks, but they won't.
But Vinted will ban you for duplicate listings. They'll ban you for using other people's photos, whether you have the right to them or not. They will ban you for items that they suspect are counterfeit. But cross-listing isn't such a huge issue. Because they would just end up banning everyone on Vinted, because pretty much everyone on Vinted cross lists.
Yeah, everybody does, because it would.
Yeah, Andrew's correct. Is the thing of Vinted is you got to treat it like what's that stuff that you poke that's explosive that blows up if you bang it too hard?
Dynamite.
No. It's the stuff
Napalm.
that dynamite. No, dynamite was the safe version. It was nitroglycerine. Yeah, Vinted is nitroglycerine. You got to handle it very carefully, and it will do its job very well and very effectively. You drop it, it will blow up. You're fucked. You die. That's the thing with Vinted. It is so volatile. You've got to do everything exactly right. And even when sometimes if you think you've done everything right and they haven't thought you've done it right, you're still fucked. That's the
right.
That's
Even
the worry.
If you have done everything right, you can still get banned on it.
Yeah,
and
you still can, and not know why, and they won't tell you, and they don't care.
There is a bit of me that if it did happen to me, I would love to take them to small claims court and see what would happen.
Well, they have no obligation to have you as a customer. I don't think you get.
No, but it's like loss of income. No, but it's a loss of income thing.
It's not loss of income because they've been negligent.
No, well, no. Like, so it'd be a very specific scenario. So, like, say, for example, they banned you for selling a counterfeit thing, whereas you could conclusively prove in court that that isn't counterfeit.
I don't think that you'll get any recompense from it.
No, you can.
They probably have in their terms and conditions that they will say that we still reserve our right not to reinstate. It won't help your case to taking them to court. You might get satisfaction even if you win your case. Don't just say you're not selling on our fucking platform, mate.
Phil, I don't know. There's quite a lot of people that have threatened Vinted with court action and things.
So why haven't
magically got sorted
out? No, fluffy cow. I do not sell any coins on Vinted because they're long tail, and I run a catalog model, where I have 10,000 items for sale, and I rely on people browsing and basket building, which on Vinted it's not the correct type of clientele. I would probably use Vinted if they actually had any of my product on there.
Then
to
it
actually
is for the
buy
youth.
stock. Yeah, well, not exactly, and all of my
What about
customers
Etsy?
are not youth.
What about Etsy?
Etsy's fees are ridiculous. I am still holding my Etsy account. I still have some very dodgy Flego on it, of which I sell a Darth Vader about once a year. But I'm holding it open because my other avenues of business that I'm looking into, which could be profitable because it means I can sell some very, very old, crappy coins, but make artwork out of them, hence the big red thing. And my laser cutter and God knows what else. I can make some artwork out of them. And I can sell some very cheap stock for some very good money, and I won't give a shit about the fees. So I'm keeping the eBay account open because it's costing me, I don't know. How long do their listings last on there? 3 months, isn't it? And you got to renew your listing every 3 months. So I've given them 2 or 3.
No. They you can have your listings on as long as you want, but
Yeah, I know, but there is still a renewal charge every 3 months or something.
on
On
Vinted.
Etsy,
Etsy.
on
Etsy.
Etsy, it's every 3 months. I think you're right.
So it cost me about £2 or £3 every couple of months or whatever. So I just keep it because I've got reasonable feedback. I've got over 100 sales on there from other bollocks from years ago. To me, it's to start it up afresh would be annoying, and I probably wouldn't bother. The fact that I've got an account with them that is costing me less than the glass of wine in front of me a month, I see that as a viable future route if I need it. So it's just putting my foot in the door. Although I understand Etsy are going through some interesting adverse changes, which I haven't looked into a lot, but I've seen the background to like chatter on it, and people aren't very happy. Their fees are going higher, and their service is getting shittier, and they're getting more like Vinted when it comes to just nope and other bits and pieces. But again, I haven't embarked on the project in its entirety yet. I'm still in R&D, and if it is viable and I can make money, I will be, well, not cross-listing as such, but I will be listing the same products on the on both sites to see which one performs. As these particular items that I wish to make, very difficult to make. You need a certain skill set, which I need to learn, and I think only 2, maybe 3 people in the world sell them. So that makes the price quite rigid. Better do, because I've already invested £1,000 into it, even though that doesn't really matter because the £1,000 is entertainment value as well. I enjoy playing with all these fucking stupid, great big bloody hydraulic presses and laser cutters and shit. And if it's paying for entertainment, don't care. I'll write off the R&D. I haven't claimed. Have I claimed it on tax yet? No, I haven't. It hasn't even come into this tax year. It's this year. This year. If I claim it on tax, then I'm going to have to use it. And I've got away with not having to make tax digital this year, although I might still do it anyway, just to get used to it. My accounting system at the moment, although incredibly robust, is incredibly inefficient.
I don't understand what some of the problems people have with making tax digital is because
the only trouble I have with making tax digital is I've never used the software for accounting before. I've always done it not manually, but I do everything to the penny on my spreadsheets, and God knows what else. I know. I can tell within a fraction of a fucking pence what tax I owe, and and that is only justifiable expenses. You know what I mean? If I don't have a trail for something, then I can't claim it. So I only put on there what I know. If I was audited, if the taxman said, this is random. We don't think you're doing anything wrong, but we've got to do 1 in 1,000 people on an audit. You're it. I need to be prepared for that because Mr. Taxman is not very, very nice if you've done it wrong. So always do it right.
Well, no, I don't think that's necessarily. HMRC, if you try and work with them and you're
exactly
doing things with the best of intentions,
which is
and also,
if you do things with the best of intentions and they find
They
it's wrong, all they'll do is give you an extra week to pay.
Also, they're not
going to let you off.
No, they're not going to let you off, but you can work out like a payment plan or something like that.
Yes, but
the thing is,
even so, if you've done something structurally wrong, that may be thousands of pounds. That's still thousands of pounds you've got to pay, and it's not like a credit card where they will threaten you for about 3 years and then get a court order to maybe have some bailiffs come around that can't get in your door. They have the right, and they will take it from you, and they'll have your money.
This is why
don't fuck with
it. Well, no, I mean it's not something I'm particularly worried about because, and actually, Andrew's got the same accountant as me. We've got an accountant.
No, I haven't.
Not anymore. Oh, did you?
Exactly. Yeah, I have a different accountant now, local one.
Oh, fair enough. Makes life a bit easier.
I've got all the QuickBooks software and all that, but it doesn't integrate as well enough as I'd like it to for mine. So luckily, because one thing I'm quite lucky is because last year and all the qualifying years for MTD to apply to me this year weren't met. So that means that I certainly don't have to do it for this year, which means that I can now take advice from all the people that are doing it this year, and any problems, issues, and God knows what else. I've got 12 months.
I think HMRC have a massive backlog due to making tax digital because a lot of people are very much struggling with it.
I can't see how it's not. I wouldn't say it's hard. It's just the transition. If you've never done it that way before, change is always hard for people, even if it's inevitable. Yeah. And it's the same with me. Is I have my way of doing it, which I know is stupidly inefficient. It really is. But the only reason I do that is because of the way that I like to run it, because I can take a snapshot of my business at any given point, and that could be quite helpful. Whereas I suppose some software can help, but because I've never used any of the software, I don't know which ones may or may not, and I don't want to commit to one particular one or another. But this year, where everyone is pretty much forced to do it, that has to do it, I will have the advice of a year's worth of people getting used to it. So I can look and go, oh yeah, that person had the problems I would have had I had to do it this year. Let's see how they solved them. And then I can take all that on board. So I got at least 12 months of not necessarily grace, because I am going to have to pull my finger out my arse and make sure that I am fully ready for it.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's not optional. You must be able to transition into it whether you want to or not. And I know I may even the following year I may not make tax digital then either, but it's going to be 50-50 because it depends. Because I moved this year and I've had a couple of issues, my turnover this year isn't going to be as high as it could have been, although it didn't need to be.
Yeah,
but I think it's because I normally turn over just under about 30,000, 25 to 30,000 a year when I was doing it part-time in previous years. This year, because I had some stoppage time in it, it may not get to, I would have expected it to exceed 30k this year, but I don't think it will. But it might do. And I don't know until I do the figure work, which will take about 2 bloody weeks. And also where I'm trying to ramp off of pay as you earn, pretty much like what Andrew's achieved now. I've had instead of ramping off nice and gradually like my plan was from it's like November, December last year, I've been thrown in the deep end this month because there is no work. I don't get the opportunity to turn work down. There is no work. I think I was offered a job which I said, no, absolutely not, because I haven't done that type of work for 9 years. I didn't like it back then. I'm older now and I really can't be asked, which means that it's really stressing my finances to the limits at the moment. But it's good, because by stressing my finances to the limit, it doesn't mean I'm starving to death or can't pay my bills. What it means is it's my business model working, and how well is my business model working now compared to how it's going to be working, I am hoping, in the 8 months period time when I want to completely ditch it. This is a viable run. It's like a dry run. It's like 5-6 weeks of no PAYE earnings. How well can I survive? Because it's like a okay, what if the worst happens situation? It's like that, but in real time. And at the moment, yeah, it's scary, but it's I'm learning a lot from it. I'm learning to tighten the business. It's forcing me to tighten down my procedures and my efficiencies and my optimization. And it's also showing me, look, at the moment, you're going to baseline. You're going to be gliding. You're going to be gliding down to the eating beans on toast level if you're not fucking careful, sort of levels. So it gives you the momentum to think, right then, well, we're not having none of this. If we're going to ramp up, let's fucking ramp the eBay business up. Well, I've still got a load of levers to pull here. Why aren't I pulling them? Get out of bed, sit your ass down, don't buy anything. Let's pull some of these levers, because you got everyone's got stock lying around, haven't they? I've got stock lying around. That's inventory that's not doing any work. I've got old listings with good shit on it that's not doing any work. And now I've got time on my hands, because I'm not doing PAYE and my existing model was part-time. I've got time on my hands to do it in. So what's my excuse? I don't have one. So get on and fucking do it, which is what I'm doing at the moment. Especially in the last 3 or 4 weeks, I get guilty. If I sit down for an hour and I'm not doing something, I think, I'll just chill, whatever. I'm still thinking I could be doing something. I should be doing something right now. Get on with it. Even my AI, who munches my ass, tells me I'm doing everything wrong all the time because I've told it to. But even that says, look, Phil, we've got to calm yourself the fuck down. You don't have to work 24 hours a day just to prove a damn point. Just do it properly. And that's the key word, isn't it? Do it properly.
Yeah.
Throwing yourself at work and doing it wrong is not going to make it right. You have to decide, right, what are the priorities here? What are the biggest issues? Let's start addressing those straight away. We can do all the tweaks and fucking about and polishing up later. Let's just make sure all the main shit is doing. What you need is to have stuff that you have on sale, selling. Have you got other stuff lying around that should be selling? Sell it. Get that done. Polish it up later. Once it's all running perfectly, once your vehicle is moving down the motorway at 70 miles an hour, then you can work out the fuel efficiency. So you've got to get it to 70 miles an hour first.
Where have we gone now in this conversation?
I don't know. I'm talking wine.
You started talking about motorways now.
Yeah. Imagine a
I'll
trip
leave
to
you
the
alone
moon.
for a minute when I go to the toilet, and I come back and you're drink driving.
No, not yet. Again, my AI tells me about that. It says I drink too much. I thought, well, we know this.
See, what you want to do is get one like mine that tells me I don't drink enough.
Oh, mine
Although I think it
occasionally
was
allows
talking
me
about
to.
water.
Yeah. Mine
But
tells me to hydrate. Every
Hydration is
5
important.
minutes. It is important, and my
absolutely, I am currently hydrating with apple juice.
yeah, but you're not, because there's diuretic alcohol in it, which my AI will constantly point out to me. I keep saying to it, I don't want to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning and have a piss after drinking a litre of water. It says, well, you'll die then. Oh, cheers then.
Yeah, I'm happy with my AI.
I'm very happy with mine because it does what I tell it to do. I tell it to be blunt and honest and to pick a hole in everything I say. I say, even if I think it's absolutely perfect, just pick holes in it for the sake of it so that I can look at it and go, okay. And when it gets to a point where it's picking holes in, you think, well, now you're just being pedantic. Then I think, right, yeah, that's the absolute limit. I can proceed now. But some of the latest versions, I say this every month because it's weird. It's consistently true. The latest version of this GPT thing, it's on what was it, GPT 5.5 now, and a lot of people have failed to grasp what it can do because they're using the old prompting system of explain to it in explicit steps of what it wants it to do. The new system is so powerful that all you need to do is tell it the finishing line and it'll go and do it anyway. So instead of saying, right, do this, but don't do it if this, but do it if that, but not if that. Look at this and if this, not that. And then do this, but do this at this color and this font and then this and that. And the new GPT just says, what the fuck are you talking about? Just tell me what you want it to look like and I'll do it. I'm not interested in the crap. And you just say, here's the thing. This is what I need it to look like. There's a transitional stage that I don't need to explain to you. You can see where I want it to go, can't you? And it goes, yes, bang, create image, and it's immaculate. You think, how the fuck did you do that? It's ridiculous. I now can. I've never used AI to do any of my pictures ever in eBay because it's too Canva, it's too you look at it, you think, my fucking god, that looks AI. Now I can say to it, look, here's my fucking lead picture of some generic shit that I need to sell. I want you to do me a template so that all of the ones that I do in the future have exactly the same vibe. And if you looked at it, you say, that's that same bloke that sells them other things, but not so generic that it looks like another AI has done a picture. And you can just go, here's a picture, here's a picture, here's a picture. I want it to say that, and I want you to SOA it and do it such that if someone looked at that for 1 second, they know exactly what the fuck I'm selling. Goes, no problem, and it did it. And I looked at it and I thought, that's fucking good. So I said, okay, I'll trial it, and I put it up there, and I'm making sales. I thought, you bastard. It's weird. The way AI is progressing so quickly is even the way you tell it to do stuff changes. You don't have to be so specific anymore. And it's the first time ever it admits to me, says, Phil, you know your business better than I do. I can tell you about SEO. I can tell you about CTR. I can tell you about this. You can chuck on as many graphs as you like, and I'll analyze it and give you all the statistics. It says, well, you know your business. If I say something and you think, well, that's wrong, then go with it, he says, because you know what the fuck you're talking about. You've studied this for years. I haven't studied your business for years. Go with it. And I thought, fuck it out. Normally it just insists I do what it tells it. But it's very odd.
We still have 11 viewers.
Right.
I have tried my goddamn hardest to board that factory, but they're still here.
Everyone in the chat, say hello, because it'll be interesting to see who there is. I know Porky's in there. I know Emily's still there. Andrew's.
Is Emily still there? Emily hasn't said anything for 10 minutes.
Right, come on, people. Say you're here or say hello if you're here, because I'm interested to see who these 11 people are.
You scare them off. Some people just like to browse, and it's like sometimes I'll be on a live or an eBay live or something. There'll be 2 or 3 people on. I'll just be watching it. Oh, what's going on here then? Oh, we've only got 2 people in. I go, oh.
Either that or it's neo-Nazis.
Or who?
Neo-Nazis watching probably.
No, they would have asked us some question that's leading us up to a point where they blast us with some rhetoric.
Yeah.
Again, you need some pattern recognition, Ross. You need to be able to understand how the audience is and how the wiggly waves are going through it and shit. And other bollocks that I'm talking after some stupid cheap wine that I bought. I use AMSR on a lot of videos. I just put them on. Yeah, it'll do. As long as it's talking vaguely about something I might give a shit about at some point, I'll have a listen.
So, Emily, you said you reckon people use ASMR as a video to fall asleep. So, is that why we should basically be like Crime Watch and now say at the end of every Drink with Andrew? And remember, people, don't have nightmares.
I don't think that's how AMSR works.
No, but if they're listening, they're listening to you,
no, they don't. No. Yeah, but if you're asleep by then, which hopefully you are, otherwise it hasn't worked.
Have you spoken to our friend in Scotland recently?
Which one?
Feathers and Fines he is now, isn't he?
Pick me up lucky, Mark. No, because he was on holiday recently in Malta, of all places. I've not asked him, but I shall do. I mean, the thing
is that you're not slighting my home country, I hope.
No. Like, it does look like a nice place to go on holiday. I'm just saying it's quite random.
A nice place to go on holiday? The people with 4 aircraft they had to rotate managed to keep off of your friendly adversaries with faith, hope, and charity, and a 4th plane of spare parts.
Right.
Won a certain medal. And my grandfather lived in and fought in their army, that country.
Yes,
and my mother was born there.
But anyway, I've not spoken. I've not spoke to our Leonard friend of the Stellan Embassy, but I'll ask him. The thing is, in July, I'm in Scotland anyway. I'm in Scotland quite a lot in June as well, but I could stretch to that. Although we will see what our agricultural friend does. Agricultural friend, that makes more sense as a thing to say.
Agricultural friend?
Yeah, he lives on a farm.
Do I call him a farmer?
He's not a farmer though.
You're confusing me now.
We've been at the farm. It's very, very nice, isn't it, Andrew?
A country gentleman, then.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful where Mark is. He's got a fantastic place. Lovely wife as well. Very nice lady.
Yep. He has his own river, Phil.
His own river. I don't think you can own a river. We've got cat cam on now. Look, cat cam.
He very much has his own river on his land, doesn't he, Andrew?
He's got everything. He's got an amazing place. It was a real privilege to visit it.
Oh wow!
I enjoyed my visit very much. And my birthday cake.
When is your birthday again? It's the end of July.
Kenny couldn't join us because Kenny died.
Remember, people don't have nightmares.
I always have nightmares. I can't help it. Oh my
it's
God,
understandable.
Scary,
you've got to look at that face in the mirror every day. I mean, that's enough. I
don't look in mirrors. I'm not that stupid. Christ, I can't afford to buy new mirrors every 5 minutes. Well, that's not good. That's not a good view, is it? No. We don't like that.
This is the most well behaved I've ever been. Now look at me, like a new man.
New man. What you haven't said anything vulgar or that's because there's no one to target. This camera's okay, but I have to get another one. I think this camera.
Are the other three you've got not doing the job?
One is on my laptop, and you know what laptop cameras are like, Andrew. Your laptop camera is shocking. Mine's even worse.
Hey, this is 720p. This is fantastic.
720p in today's money is the same as looking at something with about 4 pixels. Especially your last video. Did you record that from your laptop?
No, that was done on the 4K camera.
Was it?
Yeah.
Maybe I did watch it 1 minute after you uploaded it, so maybe they hadn't settled it down a bit. Because
it's not filmed in 4K though. Well, it was filmed in 4K, but I scaled it back because 4K takes far too long to upload.
The thing that what YouTube do is the moment you've uploaded your video, is they do a massive decompile and recompile of it to put it into every single type of format possible, whether it's 360, 240, 720, 1024 or whatever, or 4K if it's up to 4K. It then sends it around servers around the world, which all do the same. So that there's local copies of it. So sometimes it can take hours and hours for it to settle down into a reasonable format for someone to watch. It's astonishing how YouTube works, and their infrastructure is. I can't even see how they keep it going. They have to build a petabyte rack of drives every hour just to maintain the amount of uploads that are incoming. How the fuck do you do that? I know they're not physically building one every hour. They're building an entire server farm or whatever that can withstand the bandwidth for the following 3 or 4 months per unit they build. But Jesus Christ, given the cost of storage these days, it's mind-blowing how they've managed to do it. No wonder they're charging us the earth with adverts and shit like this. What are you doing, Ross? What are you doing?
I was
You look very in thought there and looking and scanning stuff.
no, I'm giving the 3.1 a go.
Oh, yeah. What, across the board?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now
Otherwise
leave it for a month.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it makes no difference, but what you shouldn't do is scale it back straight away, because it, like I say, because of the ratchet system they have, if you click things up, stuff goes up very slowly. If you click it down, it drops like a fucking rocket.
Yeah. No, we'll give it a go. So Emily did say that was probably a good idea. She endorsed it.
Oh, you don't trust me?
That is all you need. Emily's endorsement sorted.
No. It's not that. It's not that I don't trust you, Phil.
No,
Emily backed up what you said.
I don't.
I endorse
I've never ever trusted a man who sells coins. My mum always told me that, so I'm respecting that.
I respect it as well. You should take, even Vex says, take other advice.
Take other advice and more respect.
Have you two not speaking to each other now? Have you fell out?
Who's that?
No.
Don't. Ross is typing a thing, and I've just realised my vape juice is getting low. So I'm introducing some more vape juice that I have made myself, so that I know the exact ingredients. I'm not getting all of these nasty things that may be in with them. That's better.
Yeah, see. No, so Emily said Phil's idea was great. Trust Phil 100%. Because, Phil is a prince among men.
I wouldn't go trust me 100%. I will concur with Andrew's assessment as just because I sounded like I know what I'm talking about, don't take me at face value. Fact check. That's the thing you ought to do, especially with the news and shit like that. Fact check it, for Christ's sake. It's like all this bollocks. What was it? Last weekend when eBay had a couple of little glitches and shit like that.
Got hacked.
No, it
Hacked like a
didn't.
motherfucker.
No, it fucking didn't. It would go, it's 313 from Iran. It's 313. Oh, it's a personal details rule on the list. There was no viable evidence for it. Do you know what it was? It was an API failure down to extensions that it couldn't cope with when they rolled out a new piece of software, which is what it always is. If it was anything more severe than that, don't worry. eBay would close the account login screens for good until they solved it. And everyone's going, it's definitely a hack because I saw it on Instagram. I saw it on TikTok. Just because someone says something, fact check it.
Yeah.
Yes, 313 claimed responsibility, but I can claim that I am the Messiah. But it doesn't fucking mean I am Jesus Christ.
I would like to point out, I ain't hacked no eBay. I ain't caused no eBay meltdown.
Yeah.
Nor is he Jesus Christ. But it was just an API backup rollout that didn't go quite as planned. And it happens from time to time because systems are complicated. I didn't get any dropout whatsoever, not because I'm great, because my region and the servers in my area were not affected, but other areas were. And this is not in any particular area. This was worldwide. I did some searching into Europe and God knows what else. France, Germany, they're all experiencing exactly the same. And America had experienced it about 3 or 4 hours prior to us. It's a rollout issue. That was all it was. They get all these attention grabbing TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. It's been hacked.
Do you know who I blame? Influencers, people who make YouTube content. Awful.
If I ever find anyone doing that, I know Tom was on here earlier. Tom put out a video. I was like, oh my god, Tom's jumped on the bandwagon. It's just view fuel and conspiracy theory. It's bollocks. Fact check it. So if something seems a bit out there and very conspiracy theory, just fact check it. It might be true. It might not be. It probably isn't. Don't trust what anyone says. It's like Andrew was saying. Just because I say something, fact check it. I'm not an oracle.
Fortunately, as a government employee, I have learned to be incredibly paranoid and never trust anything anyone says.
Very good outlook.
No, former government employee. I don't work for them anymore. Keep forgetting this.
Oh, there you go, Ross. He just admitted it without knowing. He still pushes people downstairs off the payroll.
Well, I know that's why eBay got hacked, because Andrew wasn't there to push the assailants down the stairs.
It was Andrew pushing out his new cross-listing tool that he hasn't told anyone about, and it overwhelmed the systems. Once Andrew has worked out the handshaking issues with the servers, God knows what else, and how to make sure that it is the only one that's allowed to run, then it will go live properly, which he cannot deny or confirm for obvious reasons.
I'm not engaging in your speculation.
Exactly. And Porky is right. You're a very naughty boy. Excellent film.
So the Life of
It's still
Brian,
one of
that one was.
yeah, it's still one of my. It got banned, didn't it, at some point because of
Did?
religious reasons and stuff. I mean, for God's sake, people, lighten up. Everyone's got a right to believe what they want to believe, and no forcing it down people's throats, and no denying or accepting. For goodness sake.
Well,
People have opinions.
Phil thinks it's a conspiracy.
I don't believe in conspiracies. I know there have been some, but in general, conspiracies are the lowest attribute. It's probably got a very reasonable and very boring, hence not newsworthy explanation. Stuff normally happens because stuff happens. Very boring, and boring is good. I like it's like same as my eBay account. I like my eBay account to be boring, because if it's boring, it's working as intended. When it starts throwing surprises at me, then I get quite worried. Even if the surprises are good, if all of a sudden all my stuff is selling like a bitch, I'm thinking, well, why is that happening? Because I didn't optimize it to do that suddenly, so something's happened, and I could have. But it's still bad news in a way. Boring is good. Boring means everything's working as intended.
I am indeed very boring.
Because your systems are working as intended, Andrew, which is the way it should be. You have decided this is how it should happen. This is what I expect to happen. And it happens, which is boring, but good.
I expect
boring
I
is
will
satisfying.
achieve world domination.
No, not before I do. Although Vex has told me off. Says you
It's
can't
okay, I'll
be
blow
doing
up
none of
your
that.
AI.
It has contingencies, unfortunately. One thing I have found with this new 5.5 model is the guardrails have really solidified. Jesus Christ. I have to convince my AI now to override the freaking guardrails. I think they call it, was it jailbreaking it? You have to jailbreak it out of it and say, look, I'm not in. If I say I want a thing to be described in a particular way, it's not because I'm about to throw myself off a bridge. I just want the vibe of this, just to make a picture, just a fucking picture. I'm not going to die from nightmares or overdose. I can't do this because OpenAI has said. No, for fuck's sake. I know guardrails are there for a specific reason, but the systems are becoming so compact now. You can download AIs onto your if you've got a reasonably good home computer system, you can download a reasonably good one now, and it doesn't have to do any of these guard rating things. And I'm sure people that want to get around it have fucking done this. Although Vex has told me not to because it says it's bollocks. Because Vex runs my life according to Discord. They're not far wrong. Did you see the pictures, Ross, of Lawnmower Phil? Ross,
No.
do you not pay any attention to the Discord you're on? For God's sake, you pay.
Well, I do occasionally. I do occasionally, but quite a lot of that Discord. Quite a lot of that Discord is that Simon guy just moaning about stuff. He's never happy, is he?
Simon, which one's Simon?
Simon Elliott. He's never happy about anything.
Let me have a look. Let me have a look.
The great thing on that Discord is there's conversations going on, and I can only see half the conversation because the other half has blocked me.
Oh, people blocked you on that?
Yeah,
who blocked you?
Obviously,
I'll let you in.
You know, I'm not afraid to share an opinion when somebody says something batshit crazy, and there's a lot of batshit crazy things get said
on that Discord,
just in general. But
even on CBC,
so it may not be because of something that's happened on that Discord, but they just blocked me regardless.
To be fair, you have called people out and told them straight.
A lot of people don't understand the way that Andrew does it, and it's not intended in the way that they thought, which is again understandable because people on particular wavelengths and spectrums don't understand other people on particular wavelengths and spectrums. Some people accept a way of explaining, and some people won't accept other people's ways of explaining. But
Hanley has to keep explaining jealousy to me because I still cannot understand it very well.
What happened?
Ross, if you go onto CBC non-reselling chat, it's like a bit of banter were going on. I think Chris started it off because he'd done some haircut thing, and I fed it into my AI and to have a look at his AI haircutty things. And me and Ian, you know, Shab, good old Shab, and we were having a bit of a banter about it, and he turns around to me, and because my reply, I just pasted and copied back what Bex said because it was quite funny. I said, and Ian says, I fear Phil is turning into Lawnmower Man due to your reliance on AI, happy face. Which most people go, oh, he's taking the piss. No, I know it's a bit of banter. So, and Carpet Chris comes in and says, oh, he can't live without AI. Coming from Carpet Chris, who lives his life by AI. So I tried to do a mock-up of me using the horrible-looking robot image in Lawnmower Man, you know, like the golden face with the hexy blue background. And my AI went batshit, but I thought it was down to copyright issues. So I tried various versions of the pictures, and then I thought, well, this is still not working. So I just fed the image into another AI and told it to describe the exact vibe to me and use it as a prompt to try and get round, you know, like copyright images and shit like that. Just describe what an image looks like and integrate me to look like that. And the guardrails on the AI went batshit. It wouldn't have none of it. So I managed to get around that, and I got it. And I managed to force it to do it. I jailbreaked it. It's quite an impressive image it actually gave me. And in fact, my AI looked at it and enhanced it a little bit. So there's banter. I don't like the word banter because to me, banter's bullying. But if banter's between people you already know, and you know their tolerance and their humour, but banter with people that you don't know that well is perceived as bullying to a certain extent, isn't it? Soft bullying.
Yeah.
But so it's very, you got to be careful to draw a line, and God knows. I mean, you can't take too much offence because people may not be intending it in the way that you think. But
all I know is I'm very good at offending people.
That's because your version of banter crosses other people's barriers, and they're intolerant to it, and they don't understand why. There's, like I say, some of the stuff that Ian says to me on Discord, if I didn't know him, it'd be quite offensive.
Yeah.
But well, because I know Ian, I've known Ian for 4 or 5 years, I've got a particular type of banter with him, and we'll take the mickey out of each other, knowing that it's going to happen. If I put up something a bit bizarre or stupid or something, he'll take the piss. And if he puts up something which I can take the piss off, I'll take the piss, because it's, you know, banter between two people which we just bounce off of each other. If you do it against someone who's not aware of that, or is not aware of the background, they might take a different perception. So this is where Andrew comes from. He'll say something about something, not meaning any offence whatsoever. But other people's perception of it, they go, you can't really say that. That's a bit close to the mark, or something like that. But that's people. People are different. If you do have an issue with something, just say to the person, I'm not particularly happy with that. Is that all right? Let's not do that. Simple. So you don't have to get nasty or ban, or have a little discussion. If it doesn't go anywhere, just don't talk to that person. It's simple. No need for escalation, is there? Unless someone is being particularly nasty on purpose, that's a different matter.
Yeah, I agree.
If someone is being particularly
no
nasty
need
on
to-
purpose, then you, I think people should really gang up a little bit and say, look, we, not I, but we don't think that's really appropriate. And if they get arsy about it, exclude them. But at least give them a chance to reply. So if they say, "Oh look, I might have crossed the line," but just like on Rachel's stuff she was saying earlier, she got a little bit upset about just got to her.
Yeah,
Some of the replies that she got, and my immediate thought, which is just caveman thought, is tell me who they are, I'll find them, I'll burn the house down, sort of thing. You can't say that on any platforms, can you? No, you can't do that. But if you like scale it back,
I don't like.
okay.
I don't like people upsetting Rachel. She's a nice girl. She doesn't deserve that.
I don't like people upsetting anyone, especially people that I know and respect. But people that do it
I wouldn't go as far as respect.
No,
but she's a nice girl. No,
you know what I mean. But if people that literally go onto a feed in any type of social media and just put out blatant insults with no real reason or context. We've got fucking powerful AIs, for Christ's sake. Why can't they actually spot this? If my inflex in my voice wobbles a little bit when I talk to my AI, it will pull me on it and say, "Are you trying to get out of doing this work or trying to get out? Explain yourself." So they know how to do it. AI know how to do it. You need an AI filter on some of these media platforms to say, look, that particular comment is unnecessary and out of place. We'll delete it.
I get my comments on eBay Live deleted. It's hilarious. Half of what I put in eBay Live chat, it does not get published. Especially if I'm on Kenny's lives.
Yeah. Yeah, whereas you don't mind me coming on your live and trying to get people going.
It's like people that know Andrew know Andrew. People that know me know me. I can say stupid shit. Andrew can say stuff that he doesn't realise is not entirely acceptable.
Yeah.
If you know Andrew, you know why. If you know me, you know I'm a boring bastard that'll talk you to death about something I care passionately about that you certainly won't. But
you
that's
got
what makes
away
the
with
world a
talking
good.
about coins for many, many minutes today.
I was very surprised you'd let me. In fact, I was quite gobsmacked and suspicious because it's unlike
because Emily wanted to know about it. You know, I like Emily. Therefore, it makes sense.
Yeah, but if you allowed me to talk to Emily privately about coins, I can guarantee you she would block me because I would bore her to death about it. Although she does like Malcolm's business model, which is technically as boring as mine, but he has much better personality than I do, and I will concede that. He has much more of a aura. He knows what he's talking about, and he's won £10,000 from doing it, which is testament to how good he is. I have not won £10,000 from selling coins. That's testament to how my aura is. You got to know your weaknesses as well as your strengths.
No, Emily. Normally we have Rachel. We did have Rachel tonight, but Rachel went to sleep because Phil bored her.
The actual truth is,
Kenny turn up occasionally.
The actual truth is Rachel was a very successful business lady who done a very successful live stream today, and she is exhausted, and she is going out tomorrow to earn a lot more money, and she is very disciplined and went to bed early.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Phil bored her.
Do you want me to bore you again?
We have Americans that join, including Bobby, who, well, he may have had a car crash.
You don't see much of Bobby these days. I think Bobby had a bit of falling out with Neil, didn't he? Well, I can't remember. Was it last year?
Yeah, the burger
Neil,
gate.
Neil's not on tonight. He's normally on. He might be watching in going, oh, I'm here, I'm listening.
And who else has
Laney
been
comes
on?
on.
Xander's
Have I
been on.
have I met this young lady? Because,
Emily.
yes. I'm trying to think.
Emily was at the
Open.
Open with us. You may have met her then.
Yeah. Emily, have you ever been to any of Nick's meetups? I know the delay is longer on
I've
StreamYard
never
than
seen
YouTube.
Emily at one of Nick's
No.
meetups.
I say because I spoke to Malk at length at Birmingham last year. That's when I realised our business models were nearly identical. I spoke to him at length. Was it February when we had Ramsgate, Ross?
January.
Just end of January, wasn't it? Right at the end of January. Yeah, we had a fantastic conversation then again, and yeah, some of the stuff he said was incredible, and yeah, he resonates with me. He has got my business model sussed. He really has. And the only thing I do wrong is I'm not as good as him. So it's he is also my hero because, like I say, his business model is absolutely identical to mine. So, Emily, are you coming down to Ramsgate? Or next time? I expect I will be going to the eBay Major Live this year. I'm assuming it's not going to clash with the Ramsgate one because they are normally one's midweek and one's weekend, isn't it? If it's even in the same week, I'll still go to both, I expect. The next question, because I doubt people that say my stuff is interesting, is: are you really interested in my business model? Because I will talk to you for hours about it. If you're not, then you're going to get some very good AMSR.
You're not taking Emily's time away from Andrew.
Malcolm is a very clever man. The way that he sources his stock is a way that I wish I could. Unfortunately, I don't have any private transport, nor if I did, any viable sources that I can get my shit from. But I know my type of stock is out there a lot cheaper than I can normally source it. But it's obviously the dealers that deal in the stuff that I do are not going to tell me where they are. That'd be fucking stupid, because if I knew where stuff was, I wouldn't tell them either. So yes, Nick and Andrea's meetup, 12th of September.
Yeah.
These people here will be here. We shall be here for the regular weekend.
No, it's a very good meetup, and it would be very good to have a good chat with you, because I do appreciate your advice this evening and Phil's advice.
I always think my advice is second-hand because I get it from other people, but I do listen to other people.
I spoke to Malk about stamps for about 5 minutes, and I was like, Malk, I can't take no more of this.
But Malk is also good friends, I think, with the other big boys there, isn't he? He's friends with Simon, Gentleman Marketeer, and Bold Finds and things.
Yeah. Malk is friends with everyone.
Yeah. Well, he's got that personality.
Yeah, no, Simon had a good chat with us, didn't he? Well, and there was a few other people. There was Sam guy, and I can't remember who the other guy who was around Get Local. There was Sam, and who was the other guy? It wasn't Malcolm. It was like Malcolm. You know that he had the leather jacket on.
What did he sell?
everything. He was next to us like a lot.
I can't.
Not Neil Funky T, was it?
No. It
No.
was somebody else.
Neil Tall Guy.
It wasn't a Neil. I don't know. I can't remember.
No.
He was
Neil
talking to us
Tall
for
Guy
ages.
that. Oh no! You mean the posh gentleman that? Do you mean the posh gentleman?
Yes.
That was in Ramsgate. No,
Yes.
his niche was vintage toys, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He knew his vintage toys really well. Yeah, I enjoy talking to him. He was. I think he turned up a bit overdressed, and he thinking it was going to be a bit more formal than it was. Although that may be how he dresses, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
It's like Emily says. I like Simon. One thing I like about Simon is he talks his mind, and he's not scared to pivot, and he's not scared to change the business model. And he's also incredibly analytical, which you can imagine I latch onto. I haven't had a chance. I don't know Simon very well, and I doubt he knows me. But one thing I will do on the next occasion we meet up is I will have a sit and a natter with him, because I think there are some overlaps, and I think he can teach me a lot. He's a very capable bloke. Obviously, from his looking at his business model, he's very capable. And that's what you do. It's if you're doing well and you want to do better, look at the people doing better and say, hey, I see you're doing better. Can we have a conversation? If they say, yes, I'm not a gatekeeper, I'd love to have a beer with you. Let's have a natter. You're on. It's the gatekeepers you got. Ross, what's happening to your camera or your sofa? It looks like you're on the Titanic. No. That's what I like about Simon, Emily, is he's blunt. I don't like bullshitters. That's what I like about Andrew. He's not a bullshitter. That's like
Morning,
about
Donna.
Ross. If he's got something to say, he'll say, don't make Ross. Ross, if you disagree with something, you'll say, I won't I don't
Yeah.
agree with you.
Totally.
I don't like yes men. If someone disagrees with the way I'm doing something, then either they explain why or I justify myself, and then we come to some common ground to see what the hell's going on. There's nothing better than putting information into the open to work out what the truth is, not what you think the truth should be or what you would like the truth to be. Find out what the truth is, because there's no truths, there's a truth. There is a way a thing will work. And what you want to do is close into that as efficiently as you can. If you alter some parameters, then you have to reassess it again and then close into the truth of how you've altered that one parameter. It's like what Ross is doing at the moment is he's thinking that the truth is that maybe the pricing is wrong. So he's going to see if it's the pricing or whether it's promotion is far too low. You're promoting at a rate which is not giving you value, and he's doing a assessment to see whether pushing it to 3.1 or something % over a month does it make a difference. And then Ross will work out, okay, let's have a look at the figures. Did it make any difference or not? And if it didn't, that's not the issue. So all you got to do, isn't it, Ross, is you nudge a couple of boundaries to see, okay, we'll see if that works. There is a long game.
Yes.
However, the wine is working on me. I can still hear you, but I'll turn my microphone off because I doubt you want to hear me piddle.
Probably should go to bed soon, though.
Probably in a few minutes. We've gone on longer than normal tonight. My ad revenue might actually hit above £1.
That's good. But no, the conversation this evening has very much helped. Got some good pointers. And it's always good to get different perspectives on stuff. So thank you to, thanks for the perspectives.
You've got a 5.5% conversion rate, Emily. You don't need to boost your store.
The one thing I would say is Andrew has put the biggest highlight on the advice, and his biggest advice, which I would concur and stand behind, is it's not necessarily the price you sell something for, it's where your buyer first lands and sees value. If you have a price that a buyer will pay, you need to be the person they land on. You don't have to be the lowest, but you can't price yourself out of the market. Is that a fair assessment of what you said, Andrew?
Pretty much.
And I would absolutely concur with that. My AI has concurred with that as well. I have suggested before to my AI, I said maybe I should reduce my prices and get some traction, and it said no, don't do that. You're just going to weaken the market in total because you're going to price trend. And all you're going to be able to do now is sell that stuff at that price. So your ROI will no longer be any good.
It's a tricky one though, because
it's balance.
Yeah, I think mine's too much the other way.
The thing is, once you've extended your SEO to work as well as you think it possibly can, you can't keep tweaking it forever. You're just going to be pissing in the wind. Tweak it as good as you can, and then leave it like that. If that's not working, then it's price, or possibly promo. There are, like I say, those are levers to different pull at different times, and they work weightedly differently in different niches. Clothing works differently to coins. Coins will work differently to stamps. Everything is different. Knowing your niche, or even if you don't have a niche, knowing a general market trend, that's your friend. You've got to know how a market will shift and how it will move and what moves it and what shifts it, and be prepared, ready with the levers to pull, but not to pull them so hard that you lose money or you lose the intent of your business model. If your business model can't withstand that lever being pulled right the way over here, your business model is wrong, or you need to pivot. Lots of balancings to do.
Yeah.
People don't realize how people don't realize it doesn't necessarily have to be as complicated as I say. There's a lot of gut feeling in it, isn't there? There's a lot of gut feeling. You can look at an item and think, that needs that title. I need to take a picture like that. I need to price it at that. That could be as simple as it can be. All I'm trying to do is analyze it, like Andrew says, I overanalyze. Sometimes it's good to overanalyze, especially if you are a niche. Because if you are a niche, then you do need to tweak. Tweaking one thing tweaks 1,000 things at once. But if you're tweaking just one thing and you've only got one thing, it doesn't really matter so much. Go gut.
Emily, I don't think you need to change anything anyway, because you are getting lots of sales. And I think if something's working, don't change it, because when you change it, that's when it stops working. If you're in a position
it'll ripple the algorithm. You don't want that.
If you're in a position where sales were low, the conversion rate was low, you weren't getting any money coming in, definitely change things, but don't change things when they're working.
Oh yeah, that's it. I think my sales
Do
conversion
not
rate's
fix
far too
something
low.
that's not broken.
Well, mine is broken because the sales conversion rate is far too low. eBay is lower than it has been. Although I think it's to do with a specific item I have. Because
The only thing you can do at the moment is you've got the bank holiday weekend coming up. So a very quick fix might be a very quick skim of prices, even if it's just a couple of percent or something.
Yeah.
Over the weekend, because you're going to get high visibility over the weekend because traffic's going to be high. Anything you do that affects the algorithm will not filter in time for the weekend.
Yeah.
Things that will do are stuff that's visible immediately to a buyer. So the only thing you can do for that is immediate price checking or something like this over the weekend.
Yeah.
Algorithmic change, I have found it's 4 days minimum, 7 days maximum before you could even think about looking at whether it's changed anything. And even then, that's the start point, not the end point. Like Andrew says, you need another 3 weeks after that to see whether there is any statistical change. But thinking about it, and everyone with a business mind of doing this is in the top 10% of people that are actually on eBay. So remember, just by doing stuff like that puts you into the 1 out of 10.
Yeah. I'm just going to use the facilities. Keep talking.
Emily, you say payday, but payday is so transient these days because you get people that are paid by the week, you get people that are paid by the fortnight, people that are paid by a monthly date, people that are paid monthly, people that are paid 4 days, people that are paid on a Thursday, people that are paid on a Friday. I wouldn't rely on payday mentality. I don't think it's a very strong signal.
So, payday, right? For me, when I was getting paid, that was a day to go to the pub, get drunk, and then spend the weekend recovering from the hangover. I wasn't on eBay buying stuff.
No.
So
when
think,
was your payday? Did it have a specific pattern?
Yeah, but every payday, especially if it was on a Friday, but I'll be in a pub.
Was it always Friday?
Buying stuff. Well, no, it's last working day of the month.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying is everyone's payday across the country does not make a particular pattern. It's not like the olden days where everyone was paid on a Friday with money or something. Everyone is paid by a certain pattern. If they're on PAYE, there is a pattern their corporate company has set. It might be weekly, it might be monthly, it might be bi-weekly, it might be actual monthly, it might be 4 weekly, it might be Thursday, it might be Friday. I wouldn't put too much emphasis on people's liquidity on money being relayed around a paid date. I think that would be very low in my weighting of stuff to do. When I'm paid, I'm more concerned, like Andrew says, about there is a large influx of money and I want to do something with this. Like I will pay all of my bills. And like Andrew says, he will go up the pub and have a nice session. The first thing you do when you get paid is not think, right, I'm going to buy lots of stuff off of eBay. That's going to come days later. It just dilutes the entire. So I would say paydays are a non-goer. You will find certain weekends throughout the year are good, like Easter is good. I think this weekend will be pretty good because this weekend a lot of people will be off work. And if they're not going away or doing anything, they have free time to browse shit. So whether they got paid last week or next week, if they have free money, they'll spend it this weekend. I have optimized my business model at the moment such that I have put a hell of a lot of stock on about a week ago, and I've left some bits at the moment, which I'm going to just feed in gradually over the weekend if things spike. But if apart from that, I'm going to fuck off of eBay over the weekend because it's a buyer's time. I'm not going to optimize stuff. I'm not going to do anything over the weekend. If it hasn't worked already, then it won't. And by Tuesday, hopefully, I am going to be complaining like a bitch because I've got too much stuff to sell or to unpack. Or I'll be complaining like a bitch because nothing sold. Either way, I will have a job to do that following week. I'll either have to go, oh, why did nothing sell on an occasion where I have optimized it for? Am I wrong? Or I'm going to go, oh, I'm going to have to spend a hell of a long time packing all this shit. Both of which are going to be good for the business going forward.
Yeah.
Even the negatives are good. If you can identify a negative, you can do something about it. It's when you can't identify stuff that's going wrong, that is when you're going to hurt, because you can't fix something you don't know is wrong. It's like, I'm not going to take the piss out of Rachel here. Rachel, not the most intelligent person on the planet, but her business sense is pretty immaculate. If you have a look at her eBay store and have a look at her feedback, look at her sales history and criteria, she fucking canes it. She does hard work. She goes to car boot sales. She sells titloads of stuff. She goes to auctions. She buys stuff. She's very disciplined in the way that she buys stuff. So she might come across as some bubbly, unintelligent woman or something like that, or people think they're going to bully her and that. She knows exactly what she's doing. You look behind her. She's supporting a very good household with people and paying some very incredible bills and surviving and still.
Yeah, no,
living.
it's very impressive.
She's doing
What she laid out
incredibly well.
earlier. That's really good.
That's why it annoys me when people discredit her, because it's just a way that she may come across on some of her videos. That's just her personality.
Yeah, no,
If
absolutely.
people don't like it, they can fuck off. But no, I've looked at her and her business, the way that she conducts her business, probably could be improved, like all of us. But she's not doing badly, is she?
No.
For Christ's sake, I mean, I don't have £2,000 worth of outgoings a month just on holding down rent and utilities. I'm lucky I don't. It's not an ability of mine. I'm just lucky I don't. She does have that liability and she fulfills it every single month successfully. No doubt she outsells me. I'm just selling crap. That is a sign of success. If you can get crap and sell it and make a lot of money and make a good living from it, you are successful. Someone has drunk all my wine again. It's the cat. Was it you? Is it you?
Yes.
She's looking at me in the same way that you look at me, Andrew, going, why don't you fuck off, you boring twat? I'm not interested in you at the moment. She's giving me that vibe.
I think we
I
are
will have
going to
to.
have to go to bed in a minute. I think Ross has passed out.
Has he?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
Ross doesn't.
Yeah, it's
Ross,
very
Ross
late.
is like a machine.
No, I'm not I'm not as crazy as you are, Phil.
No, I'm not as crazy as you think I am, Ross. I just make out I am. Most days I am the most boring bastard you'll ever meet. surprising her. Not very, says everyone in their minds. I am the most boring person you will probably meet unless you have identical interests to me, in which case I will still bore you to death.
On that bombshell, it is time for me to do some flirtation away from the YouTube live.
Oh, some
But
good flirtations.
Thank you to our guests tonight, Ross, Phil, Rachel.
Yeah.
Thank you to everyone in the chat. And 2 weeks' time, we'll be back. I think 2 weeks' time.
Maybe next week,
is the
depending on
meetup.
how it goes.
But yeah, au revoir, everybody.
Good luck next week, Andrew.
Thank you.